Resident Evil Challenger. Resident Evil Challenger.
Ho ho ho, motherfuckers! Welcome to our very festive Christmas-themed Resident Evil Challenger live stream. Yes, the Nougie'S Nightmare Before Christmas concept is back. We haven't done this for 5 years. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing this. My first live stream that I have done since becoming a dad. So yeah, obviously dad life has come with its own challenges, its own 24-hour challenges. But yeah, I wanted to try and get one more live stream in before the end of the year. Just me, and it is genuinely just me. It's not like the solo challenge from 2021 that we premiered yesterday where we had all of the gang drip feeding in. This is genuinely just me trying out a little fun Christmas themed stream tonight. So yes, how is everyone doing? Hope you're all set for Christmas. Really has kind of sneaked up this year. But yeah, this should be really good. Also want to say thank you to everyone that's jumped in for the premieres that we've done over the past 2 weeks. It's really nice kind of reliving those live streams back from the past of the 2 Christmas challenges, the 2 solo Christmas challenges, which I did a while ago. And I think it was through doing those premieres that I was like, I think I can do one more live stream. Very keen to try and get one more in. So yeah, here we are tonight. Gowdy says, Luke, I think they can see me hiding behind the Christmas tree. Well, as we saw yesterday, that was Izzy's hiding spot. So the solo challenge from 2021, we obviously had all the different guests appearing in different ways. Gowdy, the only way you appear is if I'm going to do a Deliveroo order later. So yes, no food deliveries tonight. Thank you very much. Yeah, also I hope you appreciate the little Crimbo tree in the background, twinkling away. Brought that upstairs. So yes. Yeah, basically the plan for this evening is it's 4 PM UK time now. I'm just saying UK time, I always know. International audience as well. So yeah, basically we're going to have about 5 hours is the maximum amount of time that we're going to have. I want to try and be finished by 9 PM GMT, the latest, because I've got my evening baby shift to get ready for. So that's why everything has been brought forward a little bit earlier this evening. So we'll go up until 9 PM at the latest, but we'll see how this evening goes. I also am keen to do a Requiem Q&A. So yeah, I've just been following all of the news that's been coming out over the past few weeks. So much stuff about Requiem, which is amazing, really, really exciting. A lot to talk about, and I'd quite like to do it when we don't have the distraction of a game going on at the same time. So assuming I can get this all done in time, we'll try and leave 30 minutes towards the end where we can do Requiem. But if this stream, because it's not going to be the easiest stream, if it doesn't go to plan, then yeah, maybe we'll have to do that another time. But we'll see. Let's see how it all goes. But yes, the theme for tonight, Nougie'S Nightmare Before Christmas. I haven't done any Christmas mods for a while, so tonight we're going to be bringing out the Resident Evil 2 Christmas mod. There we go. Look at this old theme we've got here. This is, yeah, the 2020 lockdown pandemic theme. Brushed it up a little bit for this year. Quite like the little Cerberus of the Christmas hat at the bottom. But yeah, the idea is I'm going to be doing Resident Evil 2 Christmas Edition Biorand. So I have created a Biorand seed. I've had to experiment over the past couple of nights because the difficulty of Biorand can vary so much. To the point, I mean, you guys saw me try RE3 Biorand last year and we couldn't beat it because it was so hard. So this is RE2 Biorand. I've got a seed which isn't crazy hard. It's not crazy easy. It's like in the middle. So like there is a challenge, but I don't want like a really stressful stream. So yeah, it should be good fun, I think. And I've not done Christmas Edition Biorand before. So yeah, this should be a fun one to go through. All random enemies, random key items, all that stuff. It's going to be REC characters, REC Christmas attires. Yeah, this is going to be great. So let's go for it. Why not? Why waffle on when we can just play for it? So let's do it. And as always, let me know if we need to tweak sound. Any issues going on, just give me a shout. But we will be doing Leon B, or I should say Nougie B, on normal mode. So without any further ado, here we go.
Her name was Evelyn. Her name.
Actually, I'm going to skip this. This actually isn't really much to do with tonight's stream. So here we go. The Crimbo jumper from 2021 that we saw last night has made its return. Let's see what I'm starting off with. So I've got Claire's handgun, 64 handgun rounds, 2 mini DV tapes, a Colt SAA, which is great. In fact, I'm going to equip that instead, and a hot dogger, which is obviously just a knife. So that's probably the best loadout I've had in a while. Although I do have Father Christmas, or Santa Claus, as the Americans will say, coming after me right now. So yeah, let's crack on. Yeah, and we've got loads of Christmas-themed NPC. All these Christmas NPCs just always crack me up. They're amazing. But yeah, this stream could go on for a while. I really don't know what the rando is going to generate, especially in terms of randomizing key items and stuff. So yeah, that could be very, very interesting. Also, you guys will be happy to know, just because I'm streaming at my house, I've kind of got a bit more multi-screen stuff going on than what I would sometimes do at Izzy's house. But it will be a bit easier to interact with chat tonight. So yeah, feel free to put stuff in and I'll do my best to interact with it. And also, if you are feeling festive and a bit generous during this Christmas, don't forget, you can send a dono through to Dementia UK and yeah, continue on our 30k plus fundraiser, which we are still working on. So we've got Elf Ada in the background. Oh, got some bats. Bats or birds? No enemies in here. We've been lucky with a couple of rooms. But not here. Oh man, it is right next to that herb that I really want to pick up. That's really annoying. Oh dear. Oh, it's just a mini DV tape. Fuck this. Let's get out. Let's restart that room. That was not worth the risk. Oh, damn it. The side I want to get around. Damn it. Woof! Oh, that was a bit close, wasn't it? Jesus. Standard Christmas bats. Surprise Willie G. I know, yeah, he really came out of nowhere, didn't he? Also, genuinely, I have not tried or tested this exact seed. I've tried some other seeds with the same settings, but I made a new seed. It's the first time I've played it, so hand on heart, I've not practiced this. Fucking hell. Another surprise Willie G. Nope in that room. Woo! Spicy. Damn it. They're everywhere where I want to pick up key items. Yep, we'll take that. Ah, motherfucker. First death could be incoming very, very quickly. Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, I actually don't have any health at the moment. Jeez Louise. Oof. Could have done without that. Well, let's lose that. Let's lose those. Don't need the manhole opener just yet. I want to pick up those other things, but I'd really also prefer not to die right now. See if I can find some health first.
I'll be right back.
What the hell? Oh, great. Got some liquor elves coming after me. I promise to avenge you. Man, Biorand Christmas is just so chaotic, but I'm all here for it. I love it. Love all the NPCs and everything going on. When was the last time I played RE2 OG? Gaudi. The last time I played RE2 OG.
Falling too far behind due to lack of weapons and ammo, so...
It's Nathan! Nathan in his 2022 Christmas attire, I think. Yeah, the last time I did this was the 2025 Summer Challenge. Yeah, RE2 OG was the last game that I played. Yeah, knife only Lyonnais. That was a biatch. But we did it. We did it. So there we go. Oh, more mini DV tapes. Right, okay, well there's nothing else down here then for now. I guess we're going to have to go back past Big Willie G. Maybe let's do a tactical save just to be safe, even though I'm not doing amazingly well, but I've got nothing to lose really. Oh, love the Final Fantasy VII Buried in Snow music. I've actually used this in quite a few Resident Evil Challenger videos. Taj, yeah. It also blows my mind how many people have been playing REC mods in the wild. Like, seeing streamers like Bulk and Residents of Evil. Obviously expecting people like Andy, Biohazard's Classified, and Let's Talk Resident Evil to do it, as they're a bit more affiliated with us. But yeah, seeing such huge channels that have absolutely no connection to this playing has been pretty amazing. So yeah, and this time of year you see so many people getting into them as well. So yeah, definitely flattered. Right, let's see if I can avoid my first death. Really want to pick up some health soon. Whew, that could have been it. Do I use the inventory box? Kind of need to, but it's just so risky. Did I pick up? Oh, I did pick this up. Loving this Christmas themed music as well. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, my third Big Willie G in what? Like 10 minutes? This is mad. Yeah, as I said, this ain't no easy seed. We'll leave those for now. Oh man. I mean, we might actually have to kill this one because he is kind of in the way. I mean, I wonder if I could hot dogger him. Oh, this could work. Oh, this could work. Oh, this will take a while though. Actually, let's go down. It's a bit faster. I'm really lucky that I actually got the hot dogger as oh, can he get out now? I got the hot dogger as my special item, so it's always in my inventory. So I normally wouldn't bother carrying the knife at this point, to be honest.
Ho, 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 motherfucker.
I think that's him done. All right, let's leave this room. So many willies, it's like being at Taj's gaff for the weekend. Nice. That might have been one of the funniest things you've ever said, Goudie. Oh, hilarious. How is everyone feeling about Christmas this year? Got big festive plans? Gonna leave that until we hit a night in box. Gonna leave that as well. What the? Candy canes? Is that meant to be the zombie that's on the floor? Oh, blue key card is what we want. But it sounds like there's another. Well, actually, maybe is it Mr. X? It's in here? Yes. Oh, 2 Mr. X's! Fucking hell. I might have screwed myself by coming around this side of the room. Or are they stuck? Huh. How am I going to do this? Because I really want to get in that little office room. But they are right in the way. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. This is mental. What the hell? What am I meant to do here? Okay, well, this is definitely first death incoming. Unless something in here is a healing item. Come on. Yes, there we go. Let's take that. And that also gives me an inventory space. Two, 2, 3, 6. Well, actually, I wonder if they can even come into this room. I wonder if I can knife them at the door. Wow, we've got basically almost all the precinct keys already. I wonder if I can do the Nemi stab at the door trick. I don't actually know if they can come in here or not. This is mad. Oh, what the hell do you do here? Oh, it can't quite hit me. Can I hit one of them? Oh, this feels like a risky game, though. It's only a matter of time till he wallops me. Ooh. Okay, okay. We can get one of them. I'm worried I'm going to get punched in my back soon, though. Oh, there we go. Told you it was only a matter of time. But I did get quite a few hits before that first one. Well, I can get this guy. Then he's going to punch me in the back. Jeez Louise! Hopefully they get stuck on the door. Nope! I'm going to have to use my Colt SAA soon enough. Oh. Fuck. Or do I tank it?
Oh, no.
Just got to tank it. Oh, there is something here as well, but I don't have enough space. Okay, fine. Well, we've got everything out of this room. Let's get the fuck out. Although there is still another Santa Claus, yeah, by this door, which is fucking cheap. I wonder if I can... This is madness! Can I think they are stuck there. So can I kill this guy in the meantime? Maybe. Oh, that was a bit close. Oh, I could die still. This is a lot. And I'm also aiming on the wrong one. Okay. Just got to persevere with this. If I can just get rid of this guy, we should be okay. I know I do have a good amount of handgun rounds, but I'd rather not waste them just yet. Because you never know what's going to be in the other rooms. Okay, cool. That's him down. I don't believe they drop items, do they? No, the stingy bastards. Let's just see what's through here. Probably something dangerous. Okay, I might be safe. Come on, give us some healing. That'll do. Cool. The DV tapes are ink ribbons, yeah. That is a Yormi Line Judic original. What's in this room? We safe? Looks like we're safe. Oh, there's a Christmas Leon in the background. Okay, so... mince pie. Mince pies and gravy. What else is in here? Eggnog, which is blue herbs and lighter. Okay, let's go downstairs. See if we can make it to the save room. Offload some items. As always, the main issue with these randos is just, yeah, all the items that you've got to be carrying around all the time. I forgot about this music. One of the best tracks. Okay, we'll just open that for now. Using up these keys. Oh, candy cane zombie arms going on. Oh, it's fucking hell, it's Leon. I thought it was going to be another Mr. T. Gowdy asking me or the chat, have we watched Welcome to Derry? Oh, fudgicles. Come on.
Can you hear me? Mommy's here.
I have not. I saw it being spoken about during the solo challenge last night, but no, I haven't watched it, and I know very little about it. I really don't want to die. I'm so close to the save room. Come on. I mean, there can be enemies in the save rooms. Oh! No! I should have used that herb. I wanted to mix it with the gravy that I found. Damn. First death in 23 minutes. What a bastard. Oh, this is quite a fun seed, though. Just got to remember. So we're going back 10 minutes, essentially. Oh, what? So what else are we doing in here? Okay, let's go back upstairs. Oh, I can't believe how close that save room I was. Ridiculous. Alright, let's sneak past this liquor elf. Daniel Morley says, I actually watched the solo one you did in 2007 the other day. Have you found the challenges become a little harder over the years of staying up for 24 hours as we've grown older? Do you know what? I actually don't... the past few challenges we've done the past few years, I actually haven't found them harder to stay awake for. Hang on, let me just get past this bit first. Let's put this away. And we don't need the spade key for a little bit. Oh, we just got a dono through. Give me one sec. Sorry, I just need to bring up my right windows. We just got £20 through from Arclay Aroma. Thank you very much, mate. That's incredible. £20 for the first death. Ho, ho, ho. Well, I mean, I'm happy to die more if that means we get more donations. But thank you very much. That is very, very generous. And yeah, as I said earlier, all donos continue going towards Dementia UK. We obviously smashed 30k earlier this year, but yeah, it's all going up into the same pot. And yeah, who knows what the next goal will be. So yeah, thank you very much for that. Yes, don't worry, I am thinking about the solo challenge question. Let's just, yeah, reminding myself where I got up to. So we're leaving all this stuff here, leaving those key items, leaving the mini DV tapes. Try not to get killed by Big Willie G. Cool, that's good. And we will take that. All right, cool. Yeah, I've actually found it easier to stay awake because as I've got older, I have just gained a better understanding of nutrition, actually. It's probably the main bit. And yeah, just the idea of spamming a load of energy drinks, Lucozade, Red Bull, see if we can get him stuck in the corner and do the same thing as last time. But yeah, those things, when you just spam them for 24 hours, they actually kind of work against you. As the old saying, it's, you know, everything that goes up must come down. So you definitely do get energy bursts, but then you get massive sugar crashes. And it was those sugar crashes, I think, that, you know, they're the moments, the strain, as we used to call it, where it would be, you know, like a real wall of energy, and it would be a real challenge. Whereas more recently, I've just stuck to water, sparkling water, like occasional coffees, but just not spamming them. I don't drink Monster or Red Bull or any of those kind of energy drinks anymore, just because the crash is just too high. But yeah, I found since doing those things, and then also just like not having things like pizza, like really high carb or high sugar meals during a challenge, because again, you just get massive sugar crashes from that. So just, yeah, balancing it out with a bit more like fruit and things that don't kind of spike your blood sugar so much has been way easier to stay awake for. You know, now that I'm twice the age, or more than twice the age, 36 now, it was 15 back then. So I don't know why I picked those things up. That was completely pointless. But yeah, I have found it easier. The real question is, now that I'm a sleep-deprived father of a newborn baby, how will that go? I'll tell you what, let's offload these items first and then come back. In fact, we could even do the blue key card and come back to that later. Yeah, might as well take this now then. Yeah, there will be a bit of backtracking on this, just trying to sort out inventory. But yes, also, after my big slamming of energy drinks, Lucozade isn't too bad. So Lucozade doesn't have anywhere near as much sugar as Red Bull and Monster. Those are the two worst ones. And apologies to anyone who loves those two drinks. Because I know there are some big fans. Fuck. But yeah, Lucozade isn't quite as bad. Fuck, I could be about to die. Again. Right. That is good for now. And actually, now we can take the spade key. Yeah, let's leave that, and I will take the mini DVs. Oh, I'm dead. This could be death number 2.
Am I getting so fuck's sake? This is really pissing me off now. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh dear. Death number 2. God damn it. Okay. All right. Focus, Nougie's. I'm getting too sucked into the chat. Too many Willie G's in this stream. Never thought I'd say that. It's cool. We know what we're doing. And some sweet trim, you're asking where Nathan is? There he is. But generally, I actually haven't seen him since the 2025 challenge 6 months ago. I think he's just busy with work, family life, just, you know, cracking on with stuff as per usual. Yeah, I think, being completely honest, we mostly only meet up for Resident Evil Challenger themed stuff really these days. So yeah, that's really when you'll see him, like big kind of milestone challenges really. Merry Christmas, y'all. Thank you very much, Aaron Hooper. Ooh. Okay, let's try this for the 3rd time. We should have this down now. Well, at least he missed that time. Spade key, go away. We don't need that. And actually, let's put away the mini DV tapes for now. And then let's reset this room before we get hit. Sorry, it was Daniel Morley asking after Nathan, not some sweet trim. My eyes are kind of split from... Whew! Oh, that was cheap. No, don't be death number 3. Oh, fuck, I'm on danger as well. Oh, man, this seed is actually a bit more challenging than I realised. Just I've had a real bad loadout of healing items. And we still got, yeah, still got another one down this hallway. So it's just Magnum rounds. Well, no, it was machine gun rounds down there. Let's leave those for the minute. I also have to be careful that he doesn't clip me when he dies at the end. That'd be ironic, wouldn't it? There it is. Managed to dodge it just. What's ROG Alley, Gaudi? Have I transformed into a real dad yet with cargo shorts with big chunky Reebok trainers? Never. That is not my style at all. But I have definitely got into dad jokes now, so yeah, beware with that. I don't want the Ruddy King plug. Let's pick up the other one. Oh, actually, no, we don't want that either. I don't really have a plan for this room without any healing. Let's just leave with this card key. Yeah, we just need to find some rooms that have a bit more healing. Actually, we might as well take these bits now. It's only a matter of time until I get into my Reeboks, huh? And my cargos. Enjoy this whilst it lasts. And thank you for the Aztec fleece. Lovely comments earlier. I did see those in the chat. So, yeah, seeing some comments there. PS Portal, Steam Deck. What is everyone's thoughts on handhelds these days? I considered getting a Steam Deck for a long time. So, Matt, you guys will remember, Naughty Dog Matt, he is a massive fan of the Steam Deck, and he's been trying to convince me to get one. Could potentially be a great console as a dad, like remote, portable. Oh, fuck, I just remembered this room again. Kind of just need to kill him, I think, at some point, but I just don't know if I physically can in time.
Why am I getting so...
No, this is it. Get out. Oh, we made it out. Oh, dear me. What I am going to do, this is probably going to kill me. I really want to get to the box to get the DV tapes, but this is probably very foolish. There's definitely no healing in here, is there? No, just the gravy. Oh, I really just want to get the DV tape so I can at least save downstairs and I don't have to keep doing this little loop every time. But I think I've probably been a bit greedy and I'll probably die once more from Big Willie G. But let's try. No. But I have still got to get past the liquor here and then the turkeys downstairs. Oh, there's now 2 liquors in here. Fantastic. Great. And I can't run past them either because I'm slow AF. This ain't gonna work. I'm dead now. Oh, geez Louise. Okay, we got to change something up because, yeah, this ain't going so well. Oh, dear. Right, let's think about this. Yeah, there's not many alternative routes I can really take to get more health. Tell you what, let's just start the whole thing again. I think I just need more health. Or actually, I'll let you guys decide. Start again, or do we just do a new seed? Should we mix it up? I'll let you decide. I don't mind. If you want to see me persevere with this seed, I have absolutely no problem with that. Or we could roll the dice and try a new seed. Let me know in the chat what you prefer. Persevere or new seed. Let me know in the chat and we'll go based on that. But yeah, what were we talking about? Steam Decks and portals. So yeah, Matt was talking about the Steam Deck, loves it, thought it was really good. I've got a portal, which I've got very mixed feelings about. I think it is really good in terms of like the ergonomics of it are really great and it plays well on the screen's nice. And the PlayStation Premium stuff that has recently been added to it is really great. But yeah, just not being able to play anything when you're offline, it's just always going to be a problem. So new seed. Okay, that's pretty unanimous. Let's go for a new seed. All right. Well, just, yeah, you guys can see it there. But just in case you were wondering, these are the settings that I do have on here. So, you know, it's not easy. I know even though the enemy difficulty isn't massively high, but rooms with enemies is fairly high. Yeah, and we've got all of these enemies and stuff on. But yeah, you can just see these are the settings that I have. And it also, when I do generate this next seed, so let's generate a new seed. So generate. But yeah, that little code, I'm sure you know this already, but that little code where it's R821, if you use that code yourself, you can actually try out the exact seed that I'm going to be playing tonight if you wanted to give it a go yourself. But I'm sure most of you guys know that anyways. But yeah, Portal, it is great. Like when it was only controlling the PlayStation, that was a bit limiting, I think. And I had loads of connection issues, or it'd be a bit laggy, or I just couldn't get it to work when it was via Wi-Fi. Like basically my living room downstairs, my PS5 is quite far away from my router, and there was just no way of connecting it with wires because it basically mean a long wire would be going across the whole living room. And I just CBA with like kind of stitching it around the room or whatever. So I basically had to use the power line plug to get it to work. And that's the only way I could get the Portal to control my PS5 from the same room. I'd, you know, be like sat right next to the router, but the Wi-Fi on it just wouldn't work. Had loads of connection issues, but I used the power line plug and that worked really, really well. But yeah, the streaming from PlayStation Plus is much better for sure. and having access to some of your library is great, but I think that's what the real problem is that it's only a select amount of your library. Like, I bought a couple of games this year, like Plants vs. Zombies, Replanted, and some other things that I was really hoping to play on my portal, but you just can't. It's just really random with the games that are available on it. So, yeah, it is quite a flawed system. It has got a lot better, but I just think that never being able to play it offline is always just going to be a massive flaw. Because, yeah, the idea I had was, you know, if I'm on a plane or away travelling somewhere where the internet's not so great, I wanted to be able to have the option to do some gaming, but both of those options are off the cards with the portal. Whereas the Steam Deck doesn't have those issues, but there's obviously much more customization you can do and everything. And I think sometimes that overwhelms me a little bit, because you have to like install so many different programs and software, which is great. It's like having my PC right now that, you know, can do all the mods and everything. But I think sometimes I just quite like the idea of a simple interface that you can just boot up and it just plays it. So, yeah. Anyways, enough of my 2 cents about portable consoles. What do you guys think? You guys have never heard router pronounced that way. How do you say it? Router? Well, I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, starting again. New seed been generated. Let's see what happens this time. All the same settings, but it's just a completely random new seed. So let's see what comes out this time. Okay, what loadout? Oh, fuck me. This is way worse. Just a hot dogger. In fact, 2 hot doggers. That is grim. This could go much worse. Oh, dear. How many people here do have a Steam Deck? I'm also loving seeing how many people are going back through the RE series now in preparation for Requiem. I am planning on doing the same, not the entire series. I think especially like with the challenge this year and the build up to it, I feel like I've been through a lot of the old games quite a bit. But there are...
There was something fucking odd about him. I just knew it.
Morgan! There he is. Well, that's not Morgan, but... Oh, there's Gowdy. Gowdy killed Morgan! Gowdy, you little bitch! I knew you always had it in for Morgan. That was savage. Yeah, I've got a select number of RE games that I want to go back through. I think, for me, it's more storylines, really, than playthrough. So it's really 0. Gowdy's going to kill me for saying this. It's 0, 6, and Village, really, are the main ones that I'd like to pick up again. When I say 6, it's just Leon's campaign, really. Because there's just a few bits from Leon's campaign and Village and 0, like all the Marcus connections, which I feel it'd be useful to pick up the lore. Because I think there's going to be some connections to all those things in Requiem. Let's see that for now. Oh, piss off! This Christmas present is just darting me around the room. Okay, well, this seed has been a bit more forgiving in terms of enemies. Definitely not loadout, but haven't seen any big Willy G's yet. Handgun bullets when I don't have a handgun. Oh, there's Gowdy. Loads of ammo, but just no weapons yet. Okay, nice. So, let's put that there. Let's lose this. Got quite a few key items as well. But yeah, ammo. Kind of useless. I actually don't even need that hot dogger because I have got one up here. Cool. Okay. Well, I am actually going to go back out there. Let's go into the police office because there's not much the other way. Yeah, I'm not crazy about Village, but I feel it would be smart to play through it before Requiem comes out. There's definitely going to be some connections there. And... oh, thank Christ. Okay, this is a lot better so far in terms of enemy placement. Yeah. I'll save my Requiem chat for hopefully later. Hopefully we will have time for it at the end of this. But yeah, I'll save my thoughts for a bit later on. Oh, getting a lot of spark shot ammo. I say a lot. That was only 2%. Gowdy says, I might have a gift for you. You can interact with some characters. Oh, sweet. Hey, blue key card. Nice. Man, we have done a lot better with enemy placements this time. Really don't know how. I feel like this loadout is going to fuck me over at some point. Let's leave that for a minute. Hey, there's the spark shot. That is useful. I can actually arm myself now. Lighter, that is also useful. I think we'll have to come back to this room later. Oh, what the hell? It's an RPG in here. Okay, we'll definitely have to come back here later. Cool. Nice. Going the other way. Tash says, I once called my co-worker Billy Big Balls and he was very confused. Yeah, I can understand why. There are a lot of REC references, which when you say them to people that don't get the jokes, are a little bit like, huh? Which is why I think I've enjoyed seeing randoms, as I was saying earlier, like Bulk. What the fuck? Playing the mods and then, yeah, being quite surprised by some of the references and things. But they've all dug it. They've all enjoyed it. So, yeah, it's all cool. We can lose the heart key for now. But we will keep everything else, I think. Yeah. Gowdy saying I'll play 2 remake and 4 remake before Requiem. That does make sense. For me, I'm pretty happy with my lore on 2 and 4. Especially 4. I mean, I've absolutely rinsed that game to fuck. I think I got like, well, over 100 hours on that. Yeah, I loved it. It was great. It was very, very cool. Great. Damn it. Christmas angels. All in the way of the items I want to pick up. These are actually the moths, in case you hadn't guessed. Man, there's quite a lot of them in here. Oh, what? How did that come under the desk? Small key. We will need this as well. So let's take that. I have not got into Claire Obscure 33 yet. I know that everyone's been going crazy about it after winning the Game of the Year award, but honestly, I think my connection to new games is different than what it used to be. I'm definitely more of a retro gamer these days, nostalgia guy. Obviously do play some new games as well, but less. I just have less time to explore new games than, you know, I have done in the past. Yeah, it was cool that it won the award. If I'm completely honest, it didn't really look like my cup of tea, like nothing wrong with it, but just didn't really look like something that I would traditionally put my teeth into. But yeah, I mean, it definitely looks interesting. I know that Izzy and Jordan have been singing the praises of it. So yeah, it does sound cool. Ah, mini DV tape. Okay, well, let's at least get a save in, because we're doing a lot better than we were 20 minutes ago. And there we go. Speaking of Izzy, there they are. We were literally just talking about Claire 33. I was just saying about how you and Jordan were big fans. Yeah, new games this year. I really have not been very adventurous, to be honest. I played a little bit of Astro Bot, which surprisingly I couldn't really get into, which I thought I would, because I loved Astro's Playroom when the PS5 first came out. The Astro Bot, for some reason, I was really excited for it, and I just didn't really get into it that much. Actually, I will need the heart key.
Don't stop!
What other new games? Yeah, most of the games I've been playing this year haven't been new games. They've been like old rehashes of things. I think I mentioned on Discord about how I've become quite addicted to Rayman Redemption, which is like a... Oh, fuck, it's Spakey I need here, isn't it? Yeah, Rayman Redemption, which is like a fan reimagining of the original 1995 PS1 Rayman, which is really, really good. So tough, really hard. And Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, I've really, really got into. I might have to kill this guy. I don't know if I can... Can I aim down with the spark shot? I don't think I can. I wonder if I can actually even hot dogger this Christmas elf. Ah, there we go. Nice. This sound is so annoying. There we go. Well, that saved me some ammo. I also don't think the spark shot would necessarily hit it from that angle. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, you're kidding me. This is a bit wild, isn't it? Oh, Christ. Right, well, we need to use the lighter here. Don't attack me now. Don't be cheap. Oh, don't be fucking cheap. Oh, oh no, don't do this. Oh, bullshit. I'm now in danger. That is fucking cheap. All for Magnum rounds. And now I'm dead. Bullshit. Well, that's why I saved out in the main area. But note to self, do not waste your time with that room. It is not worth it. That is definitely not worth it. Grim. Okay. Well, the first death of this seed, but third death overall this evening. Well, this time we can at least put the lighter away and not bother with that room. That was grim. I think that's one of my least favourite things about Biorand, is that you just get attacked and cheaped when you're using key items, and there's not really much you can do about it. Okay, we'll stick with just that for now then. Oh, and actually we don't need the club key. So we'll pick up a few more things. Not going to bother using the small key on this desk. We'll save that elsewhere. Could be more useful. But yeah, Plants vs. Zombies Replanted is phenomenal. It's great. Like, the original Plants vs. Zombies is one of my favourite games of all time. And, yeah, they've just done an amazing job at basically getting rid of, like, any little problems which the older versions had. You can also speed up the game. Sometimes when you've just got sections that go on for a long time, you can just fast forward them. And a bunch of other things. It's really, really good. So I've sank a good 30 hours into that also, I think. This sound is so fucking annoying. But very, very necessary. Oh. The hell is going on? Oh, thank Christ. Oh, just the candy canes. He's got a cane! Get down! Oh, Nemi. Always freaks me out. Bishop plug. Nice. Please don't be any enemies. Ah. Okay, let's put these away. And I know Taj said chaotic item box sorting. I have a system. Look, it's healing items all around here. In fact, I'm going to take that. Key items are at the top and ammo in the middle. I think that's relatively organised for the speed, considering the speed that I'm trying to do this. But I will go and use the film. Oh, oh my Christ! Oh, this is a bit of a state, isn't it? Huh. Well, let's just see if I can. I can actually shoot them. Okay, that makes at least one easier. Oh, come on, a revolving door of elf plants. Was the film worth it? Yes, I would say so. Oh, I really need to get to the box. Why can't I mix red and... Oh, it's red and blue. That's why. Well, fuck it. You never know when your next save is. I'll read your message in just a sec, Gowdy. Let's just get the fuck out of this room without dying. Ooh. Okay, so let's put... Ah, that was why. Let's put... Swap those around. Put that away. Put that away. Put that up here. And then see if I can get out without taking any more damage. Oh, and a lovely mince pie. Great. Let's put those together. Nice. Gowdy says, now that you know Ain't a Troll, have you played any of Ultimate Sheep Raccoon? I didn't know, I know you mentioned that it was coming out, but I didn't know it was actually out yet, so I haven't actually looked into it more, but if it's actually out, yeah, I would love to play it, although I need some friends to play it with. Although, I don't know, is there maybe like a single player version of it as well? Not sure. But yeah, I mean, you know that I love Ultimate Chicken Horse, so, no, Ultimate Chicken Horse, is that the name of the game? I actually can't remember it, but yeah, I do love it. It is really, really fun. This could be a bit interesting. The locker, I need the special key to do anything with, so I actually can't do anything with it just yet. So I might find the special key somewhere, and then I can go back and open it. Oh, bloody hell, it's a bit closer than I realised!
Ho, 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 motherfucker.
Oh man, this is spicy AF. I might have to lure him down the other side of the room to actually make this achievable. "34 viewers, let's go. Thank you for showing up. It's a good little Crimbo stream." Yeah, this seed is a nice balance. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the gingerbread man. A nice balance of a challenge, but not being absolutely horrendous. I mean, this bit is still, as you're seeing, a bit complicated. Come on. Hurry up. Oh, come on, Nougie's. Oh, I fluffed this. Oh, what the hell? Great. Connected with it just as he gets here. So I wonder... Oh no, I can't leave the room because then both the statues will reset. Taj, you're right, this music does bang. The whole Bio-Rand Christmas soundtrack is phenomenal. It's really good. Come on, Willie G. Oh, this puzzle takes a little bit longer than planned when you have a Christmas-themed Willie G coming after you. Right. Come on, push the statue this time. No fucking about. There we go. And I bet this is all going to be for like some mini DV tapes or something. How does he move this fast? Jesus. Well, I can maybe merry-go-round him now. We'll see. Come on, mate. Oh, that did not work. I really don't want to be moving around this way either. It doesn't really help my case. Because now I've got to move into him. Or I might just do it. Please be something worthwhile. Just got to pick it up. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's just reset this room now, because then he can fuck off. Because I think he starts at the other end of the room. Yeah. 53% of flamethrower, great. I bet I won't even find the flamethrower. What's in the stars office? And there is some handgun rounds.
No, please no, Mama!
Interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you know how I said this seed wasn't too bad? I don't know how I dodged that. Fuck's sake. Well, let's just get the hell out. Damn, son. Spicy. Great. Oh! Brown Gaudi.
Nice, nice, nice.
That was amazing. Oh, mince pies. Yes, please. Thank you, Gaudi. The Deliveroo driver dropping off some mince pies. It's Father Christmas.
My brain feels like it's melting a moment.
Oh, hold on there. Do I hear whining from one of my elves?
Nathan Bolt, initiated.
Well, from time to time, an elf might have one too many sugar plums dancing in their heads and think they can sneak away.
Izzy, can you please do the honours?
That's not easy.
You are well and truly buggered.
Oh god, what's that? Oh, nothing. Oh, so, the bats. Oh, I don't have the small key with me. Oh, fuck's sake. Give me a break, man. What the? That was interesting. I mean, let's at least try and do this puzzle and see what we get. Oh, sorry, yes, the camera is out of focus. Oh, what the hell? Alright, we're gonna have to spark shot this motherfucker. Oh, what? He could punch me from downstairs? That is cheap, mate. That is fucking cheap. Oh, Christ. On a bike. What the hell do we do here? We really need some more weapons. Oh, and he can punch me from upstairs. This is bullshit, man. That is fucking cheap. Handgun parts, nice. But not massively useful just yet. Great, and we've got a G-monster in here as well. I need to get around it so I can get to where the unicorn medal would be. Yep, that ain't gonna work. Oh! Oh my word. Might have to get him to go more towards the middle of the room. Can I get past him here? Just. Ah. That'll be useful at one point, just not yet. Okay, cool. Alright, I guess let's go explore some other places. Oh man, this is wild. Right, let's go and drop off some items and then let's get a cheeky little save. Because we have done a little bit in this little stretch. Ah, did I just go out the door before I open the box? Excuse me. Okay, so losing handgun parts, losing handgun rounds, because we still don't have any handgun yet, losing the flamethrower ammo. Losing the eggnog. And losing the shotgun shells. When I find the shotgun, we are going to be rocking. Because we've got 34 spare rounds in there. But at the moment, I've just got nothing. 61% of spark shot, and that's everything I have right now. So I guess we start using these keys, exploring the other part of the RPD. Yeah, that is the plan. So let's go back into the main hall, pop a save, as Izzy loves to say. I'll have a very quick 2-minute pee break after that, and then let's go check out the next part of the RPD. Sound like a plan? Right. Sorry, I've just smashed a load of coffee before we started, so I really need to pee. Yeah, I'll literally be 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. See you in a sec. Okay, we're back. I told you that wouldn't be long. Sorry, just too much coffee. Okie dokies. Oh, good start. Tell you what. Let's just load that again. I don't have the health to tank to those little Christmas fuckers. Biorand. That's better. Started in a better spot that time. Well, I got rugby tackled by that one. I'm just going to drop off these DV tapes because I know I'll need inventory space. I did have a very good WAS, thank you very much. Eggnog? Do you know what? I've only tried eggnog like once or twice in my entire life, I think. And it's fine. I'm not like crazy about it like some people are. I think the one I had was alcoholic. But yeah, I couldn't really comment too much on it, to be honest. Okay, well, let's go and use these keys. Oh, candy canes coming after me. Mince pie, thank you very much. Need that right now. Shout out to the Lucasade vending machine in the corner. I take it you're a big fan of eggnog Zemnis. Oh yes, we don't have the diamond key yet. Well, we can still use the club key. Fuck, I didn't bring the lighter. Tell you what, I'm gonna restart once more. Let's come back with the lighter because then I can go and do the cog puzzle. Might as well. Anthony, what's going up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good Christmas. Hope you're all ready for it. Yeah, we are basically doing a Biorand. Yeah, a Biorand Christmas edition live stream. So yeah, it's the REC Christmas mods. So all the REC characters and voices and things like that with Biorand enemies and stuff. So yeah, it's a cool little combination. Lighter. Let's bring that. Yeah, I played for the first like 45 minutes with a really brutal seed. I mean, I actually have all the same settings now, but it just gave me, I think they were like three Birkins in the first couple of rooms. There was one room that had like 4 Mr. X's in it. So yeah, I just based on what the chat said, we've just started again. So here we are. Ant has been doing some phenomenal content on Requiem over the past few weeks, and his channel has absolutely exploded. He smashed 25k subs last week or 2 weeks ago. So big shout out to Ant. That's a huge achievement to have done that. You're fucking joking. Fucking joking. That is so cheap.
Ho, 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 motherfucker.
So cheap. 1%.
Ho, motherfucker.
Fucking, this game is trolling the hell out of me. What the hell? Let's never ever go in that room again. DV tapes we do need, but not right yet. But yeah, and yeah, great Requiem content. Yeah, some amazing breakdowns that I've really been enjoying. And honestly, it's actually been Ant's Requiem content that inspired me to do a Requiem Q&A later. Willing we've got the time. I mean, we are an hour into the stream already. And as I had to restart the seed, we'll see how we get on. Hopefully we can get it, because I've got to be done by 9 for dad duties. But yeah, hopefully we can do that. Oh, here we go. Old Saint Nick is after me.
I'll cut your belly and turn you into my flower bed.
Oof. Brutal. Oh, come on. What? 1%? What the fuck? This game is trolling me so hard. This is grim. Oh, dear. Well, we have to go back to the inventory box. Let's just... Oh, crap. I forgot about this. See if I can sneak him around this corner. Nice. This music is amazing as well, by the way. Wish it could be Christmas every day. Another cane, get down! I've forgotten, what was it that was here? Oh, that is actually quite useful. Let's just see what is in this room. How dangerous is this room? Oh, it wasn't dangerous. Did I explore it already? Oh, yes, it was the RPG. Sorry, I forgot because of the previous seed we had before. So we have got everything in here apart from those two. All right. Let's go back to the item box and drop some stuff off. Yeah, the 1% ammos is bullshit. Especially when I have only one weapon with very limited ammo. It's very cheap. This game's got to pay out at some point though. There's gonna be one point where I just suddenly turn into Super Nougie's with a bunch of weapons. Lighter we're done with. In fact, that's it for the game, I think. Mini DV tapes can go. Flame, fuck you. Spark shot we will keep. We will keep those keys. Was there a red herb in here? Red herb? Tell you what, let's just take the Winter Lucozade. So I've got something. Then let's go and pick up all this other stuff. Oh, these candy canes. Surprise American Nougie's. It's always a surprise. You never know when my terrible US accent's going to come out. Rocket launcher. Only one round in it though. Okay, we're going to have to do more item ferrying. Jesus. That one shot will be useful somewhere though. It feels like fucking Resident Evil 0 with all this inventory ferrying. It's also not helping that I'm just slowly being taken down by these angels. So that can go away. Rocket launcher. That can go away. I don't think we're using... Ah, I'll tell you what I can do. Yeah, I know what I'm doing next. I know what I'm doing. Cool. Let's go and use the heart key. That is the next step. So back into the office and through there. Every time. Yeah, that mince pie isn't going to last for long. No, it doesn't look like it, but I do feel like I am actually making some good progress through the RPD. We have actually got a lot of the rooms done. $36. That's quite a lot of handgun rounds. And just checking, we did do the candy canes, and we got everything out here. I think between the two seeds, doing these sections so close to each other, kind of forgot. Yeah, I have got all those bits. Cool. Right, that's the heart key done. Oh, come on!
Why am I getting so fucked over?
Well, we're going to have to come back for that other herb. Oh, really? Okay, we're going to have to spark shot this one then. Don't really have a choice before I get smashed in the back. I mean, I actually don't know if they've maybe got stuck on the corner, so maybe I could knife this guy. Oh, I don't have much time though. So they are coming. Okay, nice. Whew, that was very necessary, I think. Red card key. Not super useful just yet. Although, well, we might have the space. Alright, let's take it now. Oops. Ho, 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 motherfuckers! Not looking forward to going back through that whole way. Okay, well, we can go do the lemonade stuff in a minute. Oh, what? Great. Okay, spark shot may have to be used here as well. Two of them?
Warning.
Fuck off.
Installation self-destruct sequence engaged. All personnel are to evacuate immediately.
What the hell is going on? Oh, no.
That's cheap!
Well, that's basically all my health gone. Come on, go! Fuck, I am so fucked. What's going to be in this room? Give me a break! Give me some fucking ammo somewhere.
Why am I getting so fucking cheap?
Yeah, this is bullshit. How's he not dead? What the hell? Super zombie. Fuck. Oh my god, this is going wrong. Come on, he's got to die. Great. Great. And I think is that everything gone health-wise as well? Ooh, got a mince pie, but no gravy. Okay. Well, let's save on another slot. But it might be that I just don't come around this area at all. Hasn't actually been very much useful at all. Just use that just so I can at least run around some of these areas. Yeah, this seed it's actually not a bad seed, but it just seems like it's all going to be quite front-loaded.
That's cheap! Oh,
And I'm on danger.
oh, for fuck's sake.
Death number 4. I don't know if I'll be able to get out of that room. I'll try it once more, but I think I might have to go back to the previous save. Damn. Yeah, it's just once I get one of these firearms, once I've got a handgun or the shotgun, super shotgun, the machine gun, whatever it is, I just need to find one weapon. Just because this spark shot is literally all I have for the whole thing, which is, yeah, it's not great. And sadly, I just wasted like half of it on that zombie that just wouldn't die for whatever reason. Is this doable?
That's cheap! That's cheap!
It's the third one round the corner that makes that so difficult. Death 5. Yeah, I don't think that is doable. So let's just sack off that whole little section. But I can't remember how far back the last save is going to take me. Jeez Louise. So this is back 15 minutes ago-ish. I'll tell you what I can do. We might as well start exploring that bit of the station anyways. Let's just go straight into that, because all the other bits I was doing, there wasn't actually anything really substantial there. So yeah, let's just crack on with that. So we're going to go exactly back to the same part through the heart key. We can always grab the other bits later, but I think on randos, if you try and focus on picking every single item up in every single room, you just lose hours from ferrying everything. So we know there's nothing super substantial that we need right now, so let's just explore the other areas. Come on. Unicorn medal.
Why am I getting so fucked up?
Ah, you cheap pricks. Well, we learned what we had to do from last time. Oh, he got round the corner this time. Fuck. Quick.
Why am I getting so fucked over?
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought that was another one then. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for me that there are hunters in this mod as well. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. But yeah, they are cool. The hunters have been turned into the Eliminator monkeys from Resident Evil 0. Nathan's best friends. So we're not going to bother with the basement area that we just went into, so let's search this side of the RPD. Okay, that's useful. Oh, piss off. I love that it's not up, up, down, up, up. It's up, up, down, down, up. So close. Only one switch changes. But yes, I love Rob referencing, yeah, the Resident Evil 0 puzzle. And mine and Nathan's confusion of the solutions between all those together. Jesus Christ, 4 reindeers. I mean, one hit isn't too bad considering there's 4 of them there. what's going to be in here. Oh, fuck off. There is stuff we want, but let's come back. When hopefully I've got a bit more firepower. I bet, ironically, the firepower will be behind all of those fairies. Or angels, I should say. Who's taking a pot shot at Nougie's? Shenmue guy! Who I always forget what his name is. Rob will correct me somewhere.
In the words of Nathan, I think he is mullered. Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Hey, are you okay? What are you doing here? Where's Landy?
Ryo, that's who go. Is it right? Ryo? Ryu? Well, I've never played Shenmue before. I think the name of the game is Shenmue, but yeah, the lead character has a separate name. Yeah, I've just never really had many... oh, special key. That... We'll come back for that. I've just not had many Sega consoles in the past. I never had a Sega Saturn, and also never had a Dreamcast. I had the Sega Mega Drive, or as it was known in the US, the Sega Genesis, which I did love. That was my second console, so I went NES, Sega Mega Drive, PS1, with Rayman 1 that I've been playing, Rayman Redemption I was mentioning earlier. And then, yeah, obviously everything else after that. Actually, no, sorry, I had an N64 before PS1. Oh, I didn't bring the manhole opener. Damn it. We're going to have to go back to a save box. And there's actually not any good ones nearby. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to have to really think about this. Let's see what's in Ben's room. Yeah, it's weird how the Sega Mega Drive had a completely different name out in the US.
Jesus Christ, this is so fucking close.
I'll go and check.
RE1 Chris. Or say RE1 Christmas.
As you step forward, strike.
It's very dangerous out here. Will you come with me?
You!
These awkward silences make it so much fun.
I have your word.
Sorry for making you wait.
Cheers, Duke.
Making us wait and then you just turn up your back to us. Great.
You killed them with your own hands. So everything is done?
I'll be right there!
What the hell is it this time?
What is going on? Oh, I love Biorad. It's just chaos. Chaos in a mod. It's fantastic.
She must be upstairs.
She'll check my health.
We are in great danger.
Oh, he's really unlucky.
Oh, I know.
Unlucky.
Let's get out of here. What are they? Monsters?
Well, I've got to go now.
Well, one annoying thing about Biorand is you can't skip a bowgun. That is useful, but I don't know how useful that is because I don't have loads of bows. Hopefully I can find more mini DV tapes. Machine gun bullets, but I don't have a machine gun yet. What I need is clear access to a save room for all of this stuff. Because I got to go back and get the manhole opener, and I need to go and use this unicorn medal. So I'm going to have to go back past the 2 Mr. X's. And I'm going to have to use the spark shot, and I'll take this bow gun then. 11 bows isn't great, but let's do that, because I'm going to have to start ferrying things back, and yeah, it's not worth going via the hunters. I could see what's in here, but there will be some enemies in here for sure, in the dogs' cages. Let's just scope it out. Yeah, that's not great. We'll come back. Do 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 do. Let's take the special key back as well. Oh, great. There's a G monster right next to it. I knew I should have picked up earlier. Oh, no. Oh, no. Could really have done without that. Little elf under the police cart. I really need to find some health from somewhere, though. Fuck me. This is getting a bit hairy. Like, I really want to go through this moth room, but it's just impossible to get in there without any firearms. So we're going to have to go back past the Mr. T's in here. Don't know if they'll get stuck. And I can knife them. No. So we're going to have to use the spark shot then. Or even this is going to be hard. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. Is he dead? It's 1 down. Right, let's reset the room. Oh man, this is hard. I just need some fucking firearms, man. Like 37% left, got no healing. I want to knife him, but I'm just so worried that the second his shoulder gets round that corner, I'm fucked. I think is he slowly getting round? Because I will be on danger when I take 1 hit. Yeah, this ain't worth it. This ain't worth it. Let's use the bow gun at least. There we go. That's all the bow gun used up. Okay, at least this hallway is now clear. The safest way to a save room might actually be up through here, because I'm risking the moths in the hall. This is wild! This is just dangerous everywhere. Oh dear. Yeah. Got presents, but we can deal with those right now. Oh, isn't there a... Oh, fuck. No, there's a Willie G in the save room up here. Fucking hell. Or was that... Oh, no. Was that the last seed? I can't actually remember. The 2 different seeds are blending together. Was this safe room safe or not? It might not be. Might have to... Nope. There is something in here. I think moths is less dangerous than those. This is wild, guys. Absolutely wild. Yes, it was the last seed that Willie G was in there. So at least he's not in there, but yeah, the elves are. I don't really fancy my chances against them. What was the sync ribbon again? Oh, it was the RPG, which I don't have space for. So just got to get past these moths. There's no way I can knife them, is there? From the top. Oh, maybe. This could be a bit long, but this would solve that problem of being tanked in this room. Okay, let's try this. I did not think I would actually be able to get them. Probably doesn't help that they are just going to keep jumping around the room. But the fact that they're kind of flying up to get me is allowing me to hit them. Oh, to come back! Kind of scattering my damage across all of them. I also don't know if I'm safe up here, so that could become problematic. Oh, there's 4 of them in here. Jeez Louise. This could be a while. I also have no idea how much HP moths have. Oh, come back, you pussies. That's 1 down. That's good. At least it means I've now got a room I can save in if I can clear it out properly without there being a risk of dying all the time. Just kind of need to get these last 2 back here. Just worried this one won't get around the corner. Might have to reset the room for them. I don't know where the fuck the other one's gone. Okay, that's 3 out of 4. I think that 4th one is stuck, so let's just reset. Nougie's reset. Just got to take out 1 more moth, and then we got this room clear. Although he might get stuck. Yep, stuck in the same corner. Don't think I can hit him over the banister. Oh, maybe. Or do I just risk it with just 1 in this room? Tell you what, maybe I can try and get that one. Okay, if we loop round, maybe now we can get him from the top of the steps. Is that the right angle? Yes! Okay. Nice. This is what we're aiming for. Just take out this one. Oh, this is really tactical, guys. I'm really having to make the most out of the resources I have. As Nathan said, no health, no ammo. Leave it at that. Come on, come back. Can only hit it when it's airborne. Come on. Decided now to not fly for the last couple of hits. Don't you retreat. Oh, come on. Yes, finally, this room is clear! Yeah, boy! Thank you for your patience. Okay, so that can go away. Bowgun bolts can go in this. But we'll put that away. Special key we'll use in a bit. Club key we're not using right now either, so that can go away, that can go away. And we will pop a save and we'll put this away. We'll need to pick up that RPG in a bit as well. Yeah, this is good. Nice. Oh, this is quite an important save to do now then. Don't think we'll ever go back to that save with the hunters that we had earlier. Yeah, this is the old hunter save that I'm going over. Never going down that route again. That was grim. let's just put these tapes away just so we can get a bit more space. Abnormal Edit says, Resident Evil Challenger mods are now part of Christmas for me. Love all the nostalgia crammed in. I mean, yeah, same for me. I had basically planned on doing no more streams for the rest of this year. And then, yeah, as Christmas came around, I'm just like, oh, I do love an REC Christmas mods. They are pretty great. Come on, be something good. Give us a shotgun. Come on. Shotgun. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know I just put a load of stuff away, but fuck it. I can't be asked to do it again. Yeah, these mods are an essential part of Christmas. I'll leave the RPG still. Someone remind me. Make a note. There's an RPG in this room. Yeah, I just don't think I really can spare the space for it right now. And there was still... I don't think I picked up this, did I? Did I get behind the desk as well? Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, glad I checked that. Whew. Nice. Yeah, so many restarts and deaths at the beginning of this stream. Kind of forgot what I did and didn't do. So glad this room is clear now. And I have saved. I think I might have to do the moth room soon. Oh, fuck, I've got the manhole opener. Let's reload that save for that. That was the whole point, wasn't it?
Bio round.
Bio round. I don't think I need to bother with the medal and the extra DV tapes. We've got quite a lot as it stands. So let's just lose that. Put those there. And manhole opener. Do I have the manhole opener? No, I don't. Oh, fucking again. I'm confusing this with the first playthrough. I actually don't have the manhole opener yet. Okay. Well, I do also need to check the library upstairs still. Yeah. But there's the Mr. X's in there as well. I guess that's what I'm going to have to do next. Okay. Fucking hell, there's so many things to explore right now. So yeah, I should really make notes of all the things I have and haven't done. I also can't remember, on Biorand, when you leave the RPD and you kind of go past the point of no return, in fact, Gowdy will probably know this, will you have definitely picked up all the essential items for the next part, i.e. sewers and the lab? You know, are all of those items self-contained? I think they are. As in, like, I can't have forgotten one of those items around here. Hope that makes sense. I don't really want to have to kill this guy, but... Well, it turns out I won't have to. Oh, what else is in this room now? Fuck's sake. Are there 2 new enemies in this room? Well, this ain't gonna happen. Or is it? Oops. Oh no, I might have fucked this puzzle. Push the wrong one! This needs to go left.
I think we're about fucked.
Oh, all it is handgun rounds. I mean, it's a nice chunk of handgun rounds. Oh, Izzy, come on, give me a hand. You got a fucking grenade launcher. Oh, and now the camera angle was stuck, and I'm being slowly killed. What the fuck? That is bullshit. Okay, well, that room isn't worth doing, even though I would love basically 40 handgun rounds, but that is cheap, man. And I don't have the ammo to kill either of those guys, so... Oh, this is so grim. But at least we can check that room off. So, Trying to remind myself what I'm doing again this time. I think the next thing to do is to go past all the moths in that room. I'm going to have to fight them with the spark shot and just see how we get on. Because, yeah, I think I've kind of explored everywhere else I can right now. I've got the special key. Yeah. You've still got stuff in the STARS office too. Can you remember what was in the STARS office? I thought it was only ammo. I don't think it was any key items. But yeah, because I can't actually go as far as I thought because I don't have the manhole opener yet. So yeah, I think it is literally just the moth room is possibly the only room I haven't explored yet. Oh, actually, let's take that mince pie for the moths. That's quite necessary. Yeah, any thoughts of what was in the STARS office? I can't remember at all. I think it was just a bit of ammo, but nothing massively useful. We've got to find another weapon soon. Like, this is so overdue. Shotgun. Once we find the shotgun, this whole run, mark my words, is going to completely change. Right, straight into it. Fighting these bastards. I probably could die. That's me dead. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This seed may be too much. I'm going to try once more to run in that room and see if I can get the stuff out of it. But yeah, I think this seed might be a bit too much. It is a bit of a bitch. Nightmare Before Christmas after all. You're not wrong. Yeah, I've tested out these settings with different seeds and it was doable, but that's because I had some weapons. But the fact that I just haven't found anything other than the spark shot and the bowgun at this point is fucking abysmal with the amount of enemies that I've got to take on. It's just rough. Really, really rough. The only other thing I can do as well is check the special key. Let's just do that before we do the moth room. There's really not much else that I can currently check. There's, yeah, using the special key. There's, yeah, the moth room and the dogs in the police cells. I think that's the only other things I can check that I haven't actually checked so far. Taj thinks I'm better off trying to knife the moths rather than the spark shot. Potentially. I mean, I may not even make it to the STARS room without dying. Oof, just. I think there's a big Willy G in this hallway as well, from earlier. Yeah, the diamond key would be quite useful at this point. Alright, let's see what the special key will bring us. Probably more fucking mini DV tapes. Oh, I forgot about all these guys. Right, what's in here? I told you! I said it would be more mini DV tapes. This game fucking trolling the fuck out of me. Alright, well, there's no point doing this. This is a bit of a waste of time. So, moth room or dog cells. They're literally the only other bits to check. So the question is, do I try and run past the moths, or do I try and knife the moths? Because we saw when I was standing at the top of the stairs, they do take quite a lot of hits to kill. And there was, what, 4 in that room? I think what the best bet is really just running in and just seeing what there is, so I at least know what my options are. Now I've got this mince pie that can help me through. This way. No, I don't have the diamond key yet. It's the only key. Oh, and I haven't found the spade key yet either. Right, let's just try and see what the fuck is in this room. Okay, that's a good start. Film. That could help. Shotgun shells. Nice. What else? Do I actually... No. Gravy... No. What's... And it is a side pack. I'm getting fucked as I try and do this. Okay, so actually... Nothing massively useful in that room. I mean, I've got the stuff, but it's not a game changer. So there's only really the dog room left to check, I think. Or, I have got the film I can try as well. Let's try the film. Oh, that does mean going back, all the way back to the other side of the RPD. Literally the save room that I was in a minute ago with the special key. That's why I've got to use the film. Let's just do it. As I've got the film on me now. Let's try it. Pick up the RPG on the way. Maybe I can pop another save. I mean, at least I have got more healing items. Also, if you're wondering why I was freaking out then, I've just got Mr. X PTSD everywhere I go. It just freaks me out. I'm also going to have to pop another wee in a sec. I just smashed too much coffee. Okay, well let's pop another save on a different slot and put away some of this stuff we've now got. So RPG can go away, unicorn medal, don't need that. Shotgun shells, again, we are going to be so fucking ready to rock once we've got all of that. At least we've got a Winter Lucozade. We've actually got 2 now, which is good. So we're not totally fucked. We'll go and use the film next. We won't bother with the special key, it's not worth it, because we found it was just another mini DV tape. So, yeah. We'll save, have a pee, and then let's see what this film is. 37 viewers, let's go! I say as my bladder is about to explode full of coffee. Right, new save. Oh my god, I need to pee so fucking bad! Don't go anywhere, guys. It'll literally be two minutes. See you in a sec. Okay. Get focus back. We are back. Right. Told you it wouldn't be very long. Let's just recap, because there has been a lot going on. This seed, I will admit, might have gone a bit Nougie's big balls. It is a bit harder than I'd planned, but just because of this front loading of weapons, like so far all we have, spark shot and bowgun, and we're what, like an hour and a half into this is all we've got. Got loads of ammo in the box, loads of handgun rounds, loads of shotgun shells. Got 2 fully healing items, which is good. Like doing that little moth run was useful. But yeah, we just need to find a handgun or a shotgun. I know we've got the bowgun, we just don't have many bolts for it. So once we find the shotgun, if we can get the shotgun and the shotgun upgrade, we'll be fucking laughing. So we've got about 40 spare shotgun shells in the box. But at the moment, just this 34% of spark shot for the entire game, and the level of enemies that I've got is, yeah, it is proving to be a bit of a challenge. But let's see what this film does, because we're running out of options of other places to explore. So let's try that next. And it's been so long since I've checked the bottom section, so let's just double check this route. I can't remember if there was any enemies around here. Let's lose that. If the film is the shotgun, Taj, mate, we'll be laughing, but also at the same time, we kind of need some key items to progress. And we've picked up all these bits. Need a spade key to open that door, which we don't have yet. Always confuses me, that door that I just went past, because it's the club key in... oh, we do have liquors in here. Which I have somehow managed to do unscathed. I don't think that was meant to happen. Right, here we go. Is the film worth anything? Come on. Give us something. It's got to be. Fuck off. I was so close. So close to finding out. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I was on yellow caution as well, I think. Or was I orange caution? Maybe it was orange caution. That is some bullshit, my friends. Can I go outside in the B scenario to fight Brad? I mean, it's worth checking. At this point, I'm open to any suggestions. I feel like we've done like everything. Could see what Brad drops. Is there anything by this pot? Seed oils, classic green herb. Oh, still green herb there. Yeah, let's see what Brad drops. Assuming it's Brad. Or is there anything down here? There's nothing down here. Okay, well at least Taj, you got me some health. So maybe I won't get cheaped this time. I don't know how smart it is going back past the liquors again, so let's go upstairs. I was very lucky that I managed to go through unscathed last time, but yeah, let's not risk that again. I just want to know what this film is. I bet it's going to be something completely pointless. We know that there's nothing else to do in this room. That was a colossal waste of time. Do. Just double check this room. There was something in here. Was it a Willie G? Okay. I had checked the lockers and stuff in there though, right? Or was that on just the first seed? Fuck it, let's do it now. Let's just double check. Just so I'm not missing something massively obvious. Yep, I had checked it. Okay, cool. We know. I have checked that room. There's nothing in the first aid spot. Just got to get downstairs, use the film. Hopefully. That will help us progress. Don't be a bastard. Yeah, there's only 2 items in that room. It's the locker and Chris's journal. On the B scenario, I don't believe there's anything in Rebecca's first aid box or whatever it is. The pouch thing. Okay, I'm going to use some healing just so I don't get cheats again, hopefully. But let's just see what this... That was what killed me last time. What does the film do? Come on, let's just see what it gets us. Not worth it. Just not worth it. Basically use just as much health going into that room. Oh, there's really not much else to check. Yeah, so we might as well reset this. I think there's only one last thing to check, and that is just the dog kennels around where Ben is. That's the last thing to check. And after that, I am out of ideas. What's up, Luke Watson? Yeah, let's just go for it. Wesker's desk. That is a good point. That is one more thing to check. Let's... actually, no, not going this way. Let's check the dog kennels and then Wesker's desk. How goes everything? Luke, I'll be honest with you, mate. It ain't going to plan. We have had an absolutely unlucky seed. In fact, this is the second seed we've started tonight. We started the first one with a good loadout, but a ridiculous amount of bosses in all of the rooms. There was like one room with 4 Mr. T's, and like 3 Willie G's around. It was, yeah, ridiculous. Oh, don't know what happened there. Yeah, and there was just like no health, so we had to abandon that one. And we tried this seed where there was less enemies initially, but no weapons. So I just started off with just a knife. And yeah, all we have is a spark shot, which I've used most of the ammo for, and a bowgun, which I have basically no bolts for. And there's just like bosses and enemies everywhere, and I've got like hardly any health, and no more key items to use. And this is one of 2 more areas left to check. So, kind of running out of ideas. It's mini DV tape, so this is also pointless. I don't think there's anything in that kennel, but I will check it. Morgue I can't get into until I have the diamond key, I believe. Oh, there is a blue... There is a blue herb there I could have checked. If I hadn't have died. It's really annoying that I'm just getting one-shotted on yellow caution. I think it's like a... I've missed a couple of deaths on my death count. I think I've maybe missed 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think I'm on a sneaky yellow caution, which isn't actually yellow, it's orange. Yeah, there's only that blue herb in the kennel, so... Wesker's desk. Fuck it, let's check that. Wesker's desk, and then we'll go back to that kennel, and that's it. That's the only last 2 places left to check. Well, I hope you guys have at least been enjoying this struggle. I mean, it's... I thought this was going to be like a semi-chill stream. I had tested these seed settings a couple of times. But yeah, obviously I've just randoed the seed. So I tested the settings, but not the seed. So yeah, the 2 seeds I've had tonight have just been really unlucky. But Wesker's desk, if I can even fucking get there. Like, just to double check. Yeah, so there's nothing in this corner other than a fucking getting myself in a worse situation. In fact, I'm just going to heal now, just so I don't get cheaped. Come on, Gowdy, do your best.
Actually, do you know what? Sorry, I forgot. We all doing all right?
Alrighty, guys. You ready for this?
Hey.
Will I help Xmas Gowdy? Go on then. Will he help me back? Quick, check the desk, check the desk, check the desk, check the desk, check the desk. Fuck's sake. Mini DV tape.
Why am I getting so...
Yes, I agree with you, Nougie. And now we're stuck. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm just double, triple checking. Yep, we've picked up everything from these desks. So, yep, that's another room that we can sign off. So it's literally just that blue herb in the kennel left to check. Izzy, you're right. Whenever do we get a fucking chill seed? So I tested this seed. I've been playing it at night times during my baby shifts. And the seeds that I got were really good. I basically got up to sewers. Easy peasy, no problem really. A couple of deaths, but nothing. Didn't have anywhere near as many as tonight. Yeah, it's just this evening. Just been unlucky. Christmas is a tough time in Raccoon City, definitely. So where are we going? The key, kennels. Checking that blue herb. Then after that, I am not sure. Let me just double check this room once more. I'm pretty certain I picked up everything. Yeah, I did the Wesker's desk. So on this mod, you don't have to check it 50 times. It fortunately fast forwards it. You only have to check it like 5 times, and then you get the item that's there. So I really have no idea where else is left to check. I feel like we have really broken this down. Yeah, I feel like the diamond key is probably the next thing I'll find, because that will actually mean I can progress, but it just doesn't really help me with all these fuckers I'm dealing with right now. Still waiting for that shotgun. I bet it'll be like in the lab somewhere. Okay. Let's see if I leave the room, if he comes out of that cage. Yes, he did.
Oh, no.
But that's not ideal. Right, what is the blue herb? Come on, it's got to be something useful. What the hell? There's one tiny item somewhere that has been overlooked. But fuck knows where it is. Let's just double check around with Ben. Didn't miss anything in here, did I? Oh, what was this? Not massively useful right now. I'll pick that up. Yes, my face was not happy about that. My camera just keeps going out of focus for some reason. Shout me if it's the focus is off. Any suggestions, guys? Yeah, we've got the club key. I've used that in most places. Already used the heart key, obviously, to be down here. Haven't found the spade key or the club key. Haven't found the spade key or the diamond key. We've checked this room with all the moths. We've picked up everything in there. We've checked the power room. This is diamond key, which is locked. Or oh, club. Oh, this is club. I thought this was diamond. Oh, okay. That's what we need to do next. Although we are quite a long way from a save room. Yeah, there's no save rooms this way. And the save room just at the top we found was full of hunters. So we're going to have to actually backtrack. Right, okay. Autopsy room then. The morgue. That's what we've got to go check. I thought that was diamond. I think it's because it's... Isn't it in 2 Remake it's diamond? It always confuses me. Okay, we could be onto something here. You were right, Taj, because I haven't checked the morgue. I could reset, but I feel I've kind of balanced out, really. At least I've got some 6% worth of machine gun rounds. Woohoo! This film can go with the other abandoned items up here, which are pointless. Do we have any? We've got some gravy. Cool, so at least we can heal ourselves with these 2. And then let's just get the club key, and then we'll go check the morgue. This is a tough one. Yeah, I mean, guys who have been here for 2+ hours will see. And the settings aren't even that bad. Like, if you want to see the settings that I put in the seed, go into about, what was it, 45 minutes into the stream or so, where I started up the new seed, and you can see the settings that I've got. Like, between easy and hard, I'm maybe at like 30%. So it's really not that hard. Like, this isn't crazy. It's just really unfortunate with just having no weapons or really much health, to be honest. I'm glad I cleared out this hallway, though. That was pretty essential. Right, the moment of truth. What is in the morgue? Morgan. Morgan in the morgue. Oh, that's amazing. But I just got to deal with these reindeers, or one reindeer, which I kind of have to kill, really. Oh, just one. Okay, that's manageable. Love the Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword sound effect there. Fuck it, that doesn't help anything either. Fuck. So I got one more place to use the precinct key. I think maybe that was just when I used the lighter. There was nothing in that room either. So, yeah, we're kind of stuck here, lads. Yeah, so up here, up this top end, was the hunters. We've checked here. We obviously just checked the other side of the room. So we've done the moths room, we've done Ben's cell, we've done the power room. So there's nothing else down here to check. Unless there's like one tiny thing in a shadow that I've overlooked somewhere. Isn't there a hidden pickup behind the statue where you push the 2 statues? I could check that. Big Willie G is up there, but I mean, at this point, what else can we do? Morgan in the morgue, though. That was great. Morgan. There's nothing else in here other than the RPG, I think. Oh, I have picked it up. Cool. And just double, triple checking. I did pick up the health and behind here. Yep. All these different saves that I keep restarting. Oh no, there is something in here. Fuck it. We'll take that. Okay. Did you get the item on the long table? Can you be more specific? Which long table, what do you mean? I'm just going to create a new save. Fuck it. Are you talking about the police room? Yeah, I did check the one that I can that's not locked. The other one I need the diamond key for, I believe. So there's nothing I can check just yet. I've got 2 of the plugs, but I don't have the manhole opener, so I can't even get towards that bit yet. I'm pretty certain I've done everything with the precinct key. Special key can also go with abandoned items I don't need. I'm probably going to put that there as well. Yeah, I kind of need the other red jewel and the cog to use the crank. They're 2 things I can do, but I just don't have them. To get the item on the long table with the first aid spray. I'll double check that. Pretty certain I have done it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So, cool. We'll do a new save. Do Taj's check. What a stream. Oh dear. So, yeah, let's check. Yai and Courtney thought this was a watch along. No, mate, this is live. Saturday, 20th December, 2025. We are live, as Bruce Buffer would say. Right, so Taj, item on this long table. I'm not sure exactly where on the table you mean, but I'm pretty certain I have got everything in this room. Fact. Don't know what the shortcut button for map is. Oh, it says it's red. So something I haven't picked up in this room. Interesting. What have we not picked up in this room? Did I get the item down here? Yes. No, I don't think there is anything else in here. Can check the payphones. Okay, let's do that. Nothing to care about. Oh, the map being red is just a signal I'm in that room. Okay, I never use these OG maps, to be honest, so I kind of thought it was the same as 2 Remake. So what was the there was one last place. You look absolutely knackered, mate. Oh, thanks. I mean, yes. Yeah, baby life and the later nights and everything is, yeah. It is a bit trickier. I'm doing all right. I'm fine. I think it's just this stream is a bit trickier than I thought it would be, even on the second seed. You just never know these things. It has been fun, but it has also taken quite a bit of brain power trying to figure out what the fuck we've got to do. Being completely honest, I'll give this a couple more minutes, I think, and then, yeah, I might just move on because, yeah, this isn't ideal. So, yeah, let's try and... Let's just give it... I'll give it until 6:30, and if we haven't progressed, I think we'll knock it on the head there. But I think the last thing we were checking was... It was upstairs... by the 2 statues we're pushing. I think that's what we're checking next. Of course, Izzy. Not the same without you being there. I'm glad you've been able to make it into the chat. How's the lurgy? Hope you're feeling better today. I don't have a small key left. No. There's nothing else in here that I haven't missed. Oh, flame rounds. Check outside the library. I have done that on one of these runs at least. Yep, done the club key next to the interrogation room. Oh yeah, sorry. It's by the statues you said I needed to check. Oh. Oh, Taj, there we go. There's the spade key. Okay, nice. All right, cool. Good shout. I kind of forgot there's handgun rounds behind there. Good shout. Oh, sorry to hear you've been feeling so grim, Izzy. Do you know what it is? Is it the dreaded flu that's going around? Yeah, I had a really bad fever on maybe like day 8 of being a dad. And it was grim. Hot and cold fevers. Yeah, super sweaty and exhausted. It was not fun. So the only problem is I've now got to get past these lickers to use this spade key. Do I want to do this? Let's give it a go. Yeah, nice one, Taj. That was a good shout. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Whew. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay. What is in here? Candy canes. We can deal with that. Right, come on. Give us a shotgun. Flame rounds. Yep, be great for a grenade launcher. Not that we have loads of grenades we found so far, but just something. Give us something. Come on. Stop fucking trolling me, man. Ah, all this ammo. Nothing. Nutting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Yep. Yeah, we're back again. We are kind of stuck on what to do next. Christmas kendo. What's up, Rob? You have missed a absolutely horrendous seed, despite me testing out these kind of difficulty settings before, where we've just got no weapons. Just got the spark shot and the bow gun with basically no bolts. Got, as you can see in the box, an insane amount of ammo in the box, but just no weapons to use it. Hardly any health left, and we've also, yeah, tried scouring the RPD for, yeah, almost 2 hours. This is the second seed we tried. The first one was just horrendous. Yeah, there's just nothing else. I will double check with this precinct key once more. I know that we did do it. What about the bush outside the RPD? We've done that. Yeah, I'll double check this. I know we have done it before, but that is the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, we definitely did this. And I had the light. I just can't remember what it was. There was nothing substantial. We just get a lighter just so we can say we've done it. I'm pretty certain there was an enemy in there. Third floor of the RPD. Well, I don't have the cog yet. I've got the crank, but I don't have the cog. Liquor room where you get the red stone. Yes, actually, yes. That fire... Oh, no, no, because I haven't got the valve. I haven't got the valve to put the fire out yet. So I can't actually get into that room still. But 40 viewers, let's go. I didn't think I could get into the press room of the red jewel statue because I haven't got the valve yet. Mini DV tapes, don't need those. Yeah, what was it that was in here? Yeah, I know. I've been everywhere as far as I can think. Yeah, I remember doing this earlier, so I definitely have tried this.
Cut your belly and turn you into my flower bed.
Yeah, I knew it was kind of pointless. So we have used the club key everywhere. We've used the spade key everywhere. We've used the heart key everywhere. We haven't. So it's just the diamond key. We haven't found the diamond key. This room trolled us last time. Yeah, it's not worth it. I remember checking that corner. There was nothing worthwhile in there. So yeah, where the fuck left to check? I'll go and check the press room. But I'm pretty certain I can't do anything until I've done the valve. Such a great remix! Sure, there is a hidden item around the desk in that room. Do you mean... Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go past Mr. T again now. Which is annoying because I just did a sick dodge. Where is he? Oh, he's gone. There is an item hidden around the desk in this room. Okay, let's just double check. There we go. Yes, nice one, Rob. Well done. That is what I missed. I did not know there was anything to check there. Great. Cool. Okay, so we've done this one. It's the other door. I need to use the diamond key. Great. Kinel. Good work, team. Good work. That red herb was mini DV tape, so we'll leave that. What is going to be in here? Potentially nothing. For fuck's sake. Oh, so I'm going to have to go and do the film again. Yeah, Rob, your timing of this stream, fucking hell, you came in at the right time because I don't know what the hell we would have done if we hadn't found that key. So yes, thank you very much for that. Rob, Yormiline Judic, the creator of the mods. Not the creator of Biorand necessarily, but the creator of all the REC mods. And the REC Christmas mods. But Biorand, yeah, it's obviously been made by the Biorand guys, so this is kind of like a combination of the two things put together. Okay. Fuck it, let's just do another save. I mean, mini DV tapes, it seems to be the only thing I'm not lacking. So we might as well use that. And this, yeah, finish using the diamond key. There's not a million places to go and use it. Yeah, let's go this way. We can drop some items off. So we've got a few more healing items, not anything to write home about. This 1% flamethrower fuel is just such a fucking joke. The lighter will do more damage than that. Lighter can also go with abandoned items that we don't need anymore. The film is something we will need to use soon as well. Yeah, these are all the things to use next. So, diamond key. We've got to go past a couple of liquors to get there, but let's see what happens. How are all the pets doing, Izzy? Hope the animals are all well.
That's cheap.
That was a bit close. Right. What's going to be in here? So now we've used all the precinct keys. More mini DV tapes. Oh, I'm kind of stuck. The camera angles... What the hell? I was wondering why the camera angle was stuck. Oh, it is still stuck. So I've now got to try and run back around when I can't even see what I'm doing. This game is so broken in places. It's ridiculous. Rob wouldn't have ever done anything like that. Okay. Red jewel. Okay, now we can go and do both of those. But we still don't have the valve yet. Small key. So we can use the small key upstairs.
2 test subjects have escaped from their quarters. They must not leave the facility.
Whose voice is that? Cog. Okay, we can do that as well. Oh, and now there's liquor behind me. And of course, more mini DV tapes. Oh, no, it wasn't liquor, it was a present, I think. Okay, we've got a few things to do. So, let's leave the film for now. Let's do the 2 jewels. And we can do the cogs. And the small key. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. I'm going to swap this for the bow gun, just so I've got a bit more space. Let's go for that. There's one more thing in the evidence room. Ah, shit. In the lockers. Okay. Eggnog. Nah, we're good. We Gucci. Thank you for mentioning that, though. Yeah, you just overlook one item in this game, and yeah, it just fucks the whole thing. As we've all found out. But, you know, it's called Nougie'S Nightmare Before Christmas for a reason, you know? If this was too chill a stream, it wouldn't really be a nightmare before Christmas. So, do we go upstairs or do we go downstairs? Let's go and use the small key. A handgun! That's something. Okay, cool. That's good. But now we want to go upstairs and we're going to have to tank it past Mr. T up here. Oh, just time it. Kendo and an angel. Guy saying I've missed another item in the diamond key with evidence room. I thought I picked up both items in there. I didn't think there was more than 2. So I got the first aid spray on the table. Sorry, do you mean evidence room or interrogation room? Oh, Morgan with his shining jumper down there. That was hilarious. Right. Anything useful? Okay, we've got 3 out of the 4 plugs, but we still don't have the manhole opener, so I still can't even get there. Going down there is not useful right now, because we're going to go use the 2 gems next. We also found demo morgue in the morgue, actual morgue earlier, which was quite funny. So that was a great moment for you on VOD. That's fucking cheap though. The fact that you can smack me from down there. Love this Christmas soundtrack though. So good. Do. 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 Oh, great. Now there's a Christmas tree in here. Actually, I think there was earlier, to be fair. Fuck it, let's pop another save. Because I do have the DV tapes on me. And it's right there. Got so many separate saves because this has just been such brutal seed. Giga Santa has been a little prick this evening. Yeah. Oh yes, I still can't use the gems. Yeah, I can't use the gems. Fuck. Yeah, still need to find the valve somewhere. Completely forgot about that. So, sorry, remind me, what's this... The evidence room that I need to go back and check. Let's put that away. Get the handgun. I mean, yeah, look, I mean, this is something. This is actually something now. An upgraded handgun and 130 rounds. Oh, and we do have the second film to use as well. Oh, I can't remember which one was which. I think that was the abandoned one. So let's go and use this then. That's our next port of call. Oof. Where Claire gets explosive. Okay, I can check that. We'll check that, and then we'll go and use the film. I might have to have a mince pie soon. It's feeling like that time. Okay, so what have I missed in this room then? So I checked all around here. Checked all of this. Yeah, I thought I had checked this room. Yeah, I don't think there is anything else in this room. Or I'll just wait until you've checked. But yeah, I thought I'd pretty much checked that entire room. Let me know if I'm overlooking something though. Yeah, I think I've got everything out there. Right, I'm probably going to have to use some health to actually even get in this room. Because it is spam o'clock in here. See, how does he manage to do a quick turn attack like that? Okay, film. What do we get? A mince pie. I thought that was what the last one. Maybe I've got the wrong film. Let's just get the other one out of the thing. Do you know what? I'm sorry, I get a bit pissed off. Oh, I've wasted that ammo. I get a bit pissed off with this. Let's fuck these guys up. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this has backfired. And now I'm dead. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Double digits. 10 deaths. Okay. We'll just double check both of the films just to make sure we've checked every stone. Why am I getting so fucked over? So we'll take film. I mean, it looks like they're both. Wasn't one of them the mini DV tapes? With the lighting, it looks like Nougie's has a big scar on his face. Whereabouts? Is it? Are you sure it's just not my sleep-deprived eyes? I do actually have a big scar. I don't know how well you can see it. I do have one here, where I fell out of a bunk bed when I was about 9 years old and split my head open. But I don't think that's what you guys are referring to. So just one last thing. So yeah, lighter, we've done all of that. Special key we checked, nothing useful. Unicorn medal we checked, it's just mini DV tapes. We've got 3 plugs. We can put these together. So we've got 2 films, which I think we have done both of them. I think one of them is a mini DV tape and one's a mince pie, but we'll double check. And then, yeah, everything else, yeah, kind of pointless. So, under my eye, I think I'm just really sleep deprived. Oh, I see what you're talking about. This line here. No, that's not a scar. That is just tiredness. Yeah, unicorn medal. I think it was mini DV tapes or something. But yeah, we tried that a while ago. So yeah, just film. Let's go and check. Oh, great. Now you're here. Right in the way. And he's probably going to kill me. Whew. He's never normally there. Okay, let's not go this route. It is almost time for mince pies. Just check. It's eggnog. Nothing else in here. More presents. Whee! Just double check Marvin's room once more. Got everything in here. Yeah, and we've checked this room so many times. There's nothing else in here unless anyone can explicitly identify exactly what it is I've missed. I really don't know what it is in there. So yeah, let's just try and use the 2 films without dying. I'm going to heal just so it doesn't happen again. Okay. Mince pie, and what's the other one? I swear it was mini DV tapes. Oh, both mince pies. So yep, the films don't do anything. So, yeah, it's just... Ooh, this is bullshit. This is utter spammage. Oh! We might have to call it there, guys. Yeah, this is just, this is a savage seed. We've put it to use for a good 2 hours. Yeah, exactly 2 hours on this seed. And we've done a lot. We've searched everywhere. Unless anyone, I did say until past, till 6:30. It's now 6:45. Unless anyone's got one final Hail Mary of something to check or do, but yeah. This is just, it's just the luck of the draw with Biorand. You never know what you're going to get. As I said, the test ones that I've done earlier this week, just to like try out the settings and just check it was stream friendly, were really, really good. Like I basically got to the sewers with like maybe 2 deaths or something. So it felt like relatively chill and not too bad. This, however, is just not having any weapons and just these key items being a bit lost. Got the hidden item in the save room. Which save room do you mean? Are you talking... Yeah, which hidden item do you mean? But yeah, I mean, if we do knock this on the head, it's not the end of the stream. So we're still going to do this Requiem Q&A. So it won't be over. Oh, I'd quite like to just have a chill Q&A and chat about that anyways. So we have still got a bit of this stream. But... Luke Watson's got one last idea. Check the VOD, and I didn't see you pick up the shotgun shells. Whereabouts with the shotgun shells? I'm happy to do one last check. But But yeah, this seed is a bit of a bitch. Yeah, let's load it, but just let me know where we've got to go check. Taj, thank you very much for joining. It's been really nice having you here for this weekend stream. Yeah, it's just the not having the valve to go in there, which is kind of annoying.
Found you!
Evidence room, okay. In that elf room behind the typewriter on the chest at the back. Sorry, are you talking about in the room where I used the 2 films? Whatever I do, I'm going to have to take some more health with me because I'm just going to die again. Yeah, without the valve, it's just kind of hard to progress. Yeah, we checked behind the statue that you moved for the red gem. Already did that. In that elf room typewriter on the back of the chest. Sorry, which elf room do you mean? Just because I've gone back and loaded a save. Okay, I'll check the evidence room. I'm pretty certain we were good for that, but let's have another look. Been a great shout out this evening though, guys. Good 40 attendance, which has been great. So I know that, yeah, we haven't been super active, obviously, over the past few months, so thank you for everyone jumping in relatively last minute. Yeah, where I use the films. Okay, I need to check back there. Luke, talking about the evidence room. Just so we're clear, are you talking about the evidence room down this way? I'm going to just double check these rooms, even though we have done them. This room is done. Didn't know if you meant the other side of it. Which I have done before, because there's a big Willy G in there. Yeah, and it was something kind of pointless. I remember checking hours ago.
Why am I getting so fucked over?
Yeah, it's just spark shot bullets. 1%, like, fucking what a troll. Nothing else in this room. So let's just go and double check the save room that Rob has mentioned. But yeah, even if we park this, and this is something I'll definitely pick up again. Like next Christmas, definitely up for trying this again. But yeah, I definitely do want to have just like a chill Q&A, catching up with people for a little bit, talk about Requiem and stuff like that. So don't worry, we have got a bit longer left on this stream. I think it's just this seed. Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's just quite a challenge. Cards that have been dealt to me haven't been great, so I'll do one final check in that save room, and then yeah, I think we'll call it there. So where did Rob say? In that elf room behind the typewriter on the chest at the back. Okay. On the chest at the back. Oh, there's the valve! Holy shit! Okay. Alright, that's something. 1% spark shot can go fuck yourself. Alright, so we can do the valve and the gems then. That's something. That's something. Okay. Just gotta get out of here alive. Where are the other tapes? There we go.
Oh no!
Oh, there we go. Nice, okay, at least there's the valve. But yeah, it's crazy. I haven't done any of Ada's bits or anything like that so far. So it feels like there's still quite a bit to do in the RPD. But let's just see what happens. Biorand is honestly one of the hardest streams. Like, it is crazy. I find it so much harder than other randomizers. I mean, every rando takes some time, but Biorand in particular, it just has such a tricky difficulty spike. It just feels like the item placement. I mean, it is random, but it just feels less balanced than some of the other randos. It just feels like the seed can swing so hugely between just having literally nothing and everything. Because like the test one that I did, I actually stopped playing because it was too easy. I just had the super shotgun and like 50 shotgun shells. And it was just, yeah, it was just too easy. But yeah, this is, and this is exactly the same settings as that. But yeah, it's just proved to be so much more tricky. Oh, we could get stuck here. Well, I don't really know how I'm going to get past this other than knifing him. Oh, this is rubbish. But I'm also not confident that he can't knife me. Just need him to move just a few pixels more. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is I tried to open the door and it paused me for the Mr. X animation. Can I not go back out there now? What? What? So I can't now use the valve? What? What? Oh man, this is so fucked. This is so broken, man. What am I meant to do? Give me a fucking break. Jesus Christ. This is, yeah. As Christmas Nougie'S saying, this is cheap. I literally can't progress now because the fucking... This is bullshit, man. Oh, sorry, I have done the valve. So, oh man, I'm getting too distracted. So I can just move on and use the gem. Sorry, I did do the valve. As all of the G stuff, I think, put me off. Oh, right, the fire is out. Cool. Sorry, I'm panicking about nothing. It's just this stream has fucked me so many times. Okay. I thought it soft locked me. Yeah, and I was about to say there's an item on the chopper that I couldn't check. Oh, fuck's sake. 3 handgun bullets. This better be something good. There's a hidden item in the room where you use the red gems. Is it in the pot? Mini DV tape. I've checked everything in this room then. And I'm probably going to die in a sec. So the only thing I can think of is the item I need was in that helicopter, which I'm now soft locked out of trying to get. Although Rob seems to think that that's not something to soft lock with. Whew. What the hell do we do now? We've checked everywhere. Could check the item log. Christmas Curse. It's called Nightmare Before Christmas for a reason. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we've used the valve. We're one plug away from having all of them. But I can't even do it because I haven't got the manhole opener. The manhole opener is basically what I need to progress next. But I just have no idea where it could be. We've checked all these things. Obviously done the film, done the valve. Any final requests? Yeah, let me know if you got any last requests to check. See what the chat says. Yeah, not loads of thoughts from people. Rob said, I sent you a PDF of all the hidden item locations, but I have it open here if you want me to direct you to any of them. Do you know what, guys? I think I'm going to just call it at this point. Like, this, yeah, I know, all this ammo I can't use. Yeah, we've given this a go for, 3 hours with the 2 different seeds. They have just been really brutal seeds, to be honest. Like, I was speaking to Rob about this before we started, and the idea was to have something with like a bit of fun, but generally a bit of a chill stream, really, just running through it and having a chat. But yeah, we've just had 2 really unlucky seeds, and there's still quite a fair bit of the game left to do, and I've got to wrap up before 9 for baby stuff. So I think at this point we will move on to the Q&A, where we'll just have like some chats, talk about Requiem stuff, chat about any Resident Evil Challenger stuff. Yeah, because I think we've given this a fair attempt. We've put in 3 hours trying the 2 different seeds, so it is a good attempt, but I just don't think it is possible to get it done with the time we've got left. So you win this time, Biorand. It was a good attempt, but yeah, let's move over to the Requiem Q&A. So give me a couple of minutes as we just move some things around, and yeah, we'll just have a little Q&A chat, little chill stream. We'll go through that. So yeah, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. What's up, guys? Right, we've gone full screen. Had to put on the old REC t-shirt on. And also, most importantly, the main thing I was going downstairs for. Mince pies! But in particular, Sainsbury's Taste the Difference mince pies. Yes, that is the bougie Nougie that I am. So yeah, let's have a little Christmas mince pie to get this going with. But yeah, for those of you that are just coming back, yeah, we've been trying Nougie'S Nightmare Before Christmas, which is a very last minute stream, which I wanted to do after premiering the past 2 Christmas challenges. Just wanted to get something in. It's obviously a bit harder. I've got a little daughter downstairs that Amy's looking after, so yeah, the amount of time I can sort of dedicate on streams isn't quite the same as it was before. But yeah, we've had a good 3 hours of trying Biorand. We tried 2 different seeds, which were very unlucky. A good attempt and some hilarious moments, but I just don't think it was really, wasn't really working out this year. So we'll definitely revisit that at some point in the future. And thank you for you guys for joining for the Biorand part of this. That has been good fun. But yes, now we're moving on to the second part of the stream, which is a Q&A. We don't do this very often. So no gaming, no distractions. I can actually concentrate on stuff. So get your questions ready and everything. You can ask me anything you want. Ask about Resident Evil Challenger, ask about stuff that's happened this year, chat about any RE things, but also specifically, let's have a chat about Requiem. So the past 3 hours, we haven't spoken about Requiem at all. And I think there is a lot of info that has come out over the past few weeks. Again, shout out to Ant at Let's Talk Resident Evil, who has been hot off the presses with all of the news. It's even been faster than Roe for a lot of stuff. So yeah, Ant has been smashing it with the latest Requiem content. Loads of breakdowns of trailers, of weapons, of characters. It's all great stuff. And I've watched almost all of your videos during my baby shifts in the crazy hours of night. I just need something to watch. I've just been watching them all. And it's actually your content that has inspired me to do this part of the stream where I wanted to chat about Requiem and everything. So yeah, got this little mince pie. Post your questions in the chat. We'll start going through them all. But yeah. Can see why it's replaced the green herbs from all of the Resident Evil Challenger mods. Mince pie. I don't know how popular these are out in the US, but phenomenal. They're so good. But there's a real scale of them. This is the middle class posh boy pie. Actually, I mean, you can actually get freshly baked ones from bakeries and things, which are really good. But then you do have the real basic, some real basic cheaper ones, which aren't as good. This one, Sainsbury's Taste Difference, probably one of my favourite ones, I'd say. But as I say, middle class posh boy. As Ronnie says, Sainsbury's, what are you, made of money? Got to treat yourself every now and then. Right, we'll come back to this. So, Ant, getting the Requiem chat going. Good man. Starts off by saying, thank you for the shout, brother. Question. Do you think it would be appropriate to kill off Leon in this game, or do you think it's too soon? Great question. So, it's mad to think. We've only known about Leon being in Requiem for about 2 weeks now. The whole Leon reveal has actually been quite confusing in the way that it's happened. So obviously, there was an interview with the game devs. Unfortunately, I'm not as good as Ant at remembering all the individual names of the development team and stuff like that. But I remember they asked about would Leon be appearing in Requiem, and they essentially, and now looking back at it, you can look at the wording that they used was specifically to throw us off, to think that Leon wasn't in Requiem. Well, actually he is. But that red herring really did its job, because after that interview, we were all convinced that this was just going to be about Grace Ashcroft, no Leon Kennedy. And then it was only last week during the PlayStation Store where they released the artwork and then the actual third game trailer where we got to see that Leon is 100% involved in Requiem. And firstly, the first thing, I know Ant's asked a question, but the first thing I will say is that I'm all in for Leon being in Requiem. Leon's one of my favourite characters. And And I feel like he's got more of his story left to be finished off. I think you guys know that I'm all about finishing off the storylines with the recurring characters that are already in the Resident Evil universe, rather than adding in new characters. So my thoughts on Grace Ashcroft are kind of mixed, because it's like a new character where there's still Jill and Leon and Chris and Rebecca, Billy, all these guys. Like, where are they? What are they doing? Let's finish those stories off. In terms of Leon being killed off, I have been saying for years that Capcom need to do something bold and start killing off some characters, because the RE, I think most people will agree with me that the RE universe is far too bloated at the moment. In fact, it's one of my least favourite things about Resident Evil, actually. I love the gameplay and some of the story, especially like the trilogy and Code Veronica and 4. But there's just too much story. There's just so many characters, so many things going on. And has a very good grasp of understanding all of it. I find it quite disjointed, everything that is going on, especially when you've got all of the animation films as well. There's just a lot going on. So I think it is good to start tunnel visioning it in a bit more, focusing the story in more. Especially as we're getting to like Resident Evil 9. You know, at some point the series has got to end. I don't want a Resident Evil 20. I love the series, but I don't think it should go on forever. I think there's got to be a point where it finishes. So I do think, sorry, that's a long-winded answer, coming back to it. I do think Capcom need to take some risks and kill off some characters. For me, Leon should not be one of those characters. Like, I love Leon. He's had such a great involvement in the storyline. You know, RE2, RE4, RE6, and now Requiem. 8 key roles in the games. Like, yeah, he's pretty pivotal. I would be sad if Leon was killed off, but I would commend Capcom in taking a chance at actually killing off like a pivotal character, because looking at the RE, yeah, all of the characters and everything that's going on, you know, there's a zombie infection, a viral outbreak, you know, thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of lives have been lost already. And yet so few key characters, we've seen loads of people die, but so few key characters have died so far. And so it does make the main characters feel a bit too protected. And I'm not saying this needs to go Game of Thrones, where just people randomly die, but I think there should be a bit more in that direction, where you can't take characters for granted. And at the moment, we do take characters for granted, because most of the main characters from the first 3 games are still around, really. So, yeah, I'd be... Sorry, that was a long-ass answer, but basically, I would be sad that Leon would be killed off, but I would be proud that Capcom are trying something, because you can't keep putting in more characters and not having some. I'd far rather see Chris die. Like, I think they missed a chance with Chris dying in Village. Like, that would have made a lot of sense, and I thought that's what they were kind of leading to. Well, it turns out they were leading to was Ethan dying, which was the right call. Ethan did need to die, and the Winter storyline, I think we were all hoping was going to be tied up, and we moved on. But yeah, there is some stuff floating around there that Rose might be in Requiem. Not sure about that. We'll see. So yeah, those are my thoughts. I hope that makes sense. That was a long little rant, but yeah, let's move on to the next question. Some Sweet Trim. I came across a theory. What if the bench bird is not Alyssa, but clones of Grace? If Greek mythology is the theme, the Sisters of Fate, and the hench bird is a failed clone. I don't know what a bench bird, hench bird. You said both. I don't know what a bench or hench bird is. I know that there's actually, this kind of moves things on. So it's the Elpis virus, Elpin virus. So I should bring my notes up. I've got loads of notes about Requiem. I need to just double check. Give me one sec. I meant to bring them up for this. Elpis virus. I know that there's like loads of stuff going back to like Greek mythology about Pandora's box, which is connected to Elpis. But I'm not really sure what benchbird, henchbird means. And I'm also not super clued up about Greek mythology. I know like about the Hercules characters, if I'm honest. I know about like, yeah, Medusa and The characters you get in God of War, things like that, all the different gods, Ares and everything. But yeah, I'll pass on that question, Ronnie, because I'm not super clued up on it. Maybe you can clear up what you mean about henchbirds, benchbirds. Oh, huge stalkers, is that what you mean? Oh, so you mean the stalker is not Alyssa, but are clones of Grace? I think that's what you're trying to ask. Well, firstly, it's not confirmed that the stalker is Alyssa. I think it's likely, if not highly likely. I think everyone's leaning, and sorry if this is a spoiler alert, but I think this is kind of the general chat that's going around, that the stalker enemy is Grace's mum, Alyssa, from Outbreak. I think it makes a lot of sense. But what Ronnie is saying is that if that wasn't true and they're clones of Grace, maybe, I guess the Resident Evil series has kind of dabbled with cloning a little bit. More the films, actually. The films obviously really went deep into the whole cloning stuff with Alice. That's all we're going to say about the Resident Evil films. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like... My thought is, I feel that the stalker enemy should be Alyssa. I feel like that makes sense. But you know what Capcom are like? They try not to be too predictable with this stuff. And at the moment, it is feeling a bit predictable on that. But sometimes you need to go for the story that makes sense, not just try and throw people off the scent. Rob asking, is RE9 Leon the real one or the fake BOW one from Gaiden? Well, I still haven't played Gaiden. In fact, that is something I should stream at some point. So I actually don't know about that part of the lore. Yeah, I've never played Gaiden. I need to actually get a good emulator of it. So if anyone's got a good, any good suggestions of it, that is something that we could stream in 2026, definitely. Because that's something I do need to get around to. But I know that Gaiden's canon, but I don't know. That would be a bit silly to do that. I think, like, I mean, if I don't know about the fake Leon part of the lore, I don't think many people do. Or at least a big chunk of people won't know. So yeah, it would kind of... I don't think they would go down the route of that. Resident Evil Challenger Pyro review. This is a intermission for the next questions. It's good. Yeah. The pastry. Yeah, the pastry's got a great texture. The mincemeat is very sweet, doesn't feel too sugary. It's got like a good sultana raisin flavour to it without too much added sugar. But yeah, the pastry is really buttery. It's also not a vegan mince pie. Vegan mince pies, no thanks. It's all about the buttery pastry flavour, in my opinion. Great question, so guys, and I just scoffed the last bit of that pie. Zemnus with a fantastic question here. I love this. This is probably my #1 talking point of Resident Evil. But it's not for everyone. Which is about Billy Cohen. I know Billy Cohen is a bit split with people. Some people don't care about Billy. Some people don't care about Zero. I actually think Billy Cohen's a great character. And I think it's a shame that, going back to the first question about storylines that haven't been finished off. Yeah, I think that's a real missed opportunity that we never found out what happened about Billy. And I think my favourite fan theory that won't ever come to light but should is about Billy being Nemesis. I had so much hope in Resident Evil 3 Remake that they would have gone for that, because that would have been such a nice full circle moment where they would have finished the storyline and given him like some kind of purpose. That would have been cool, because Nemi, in the day, is an experiment, but it isn't a person or a character, so there's not like a huge connection to them. But sorry, what was the actual part of the question? Zemnis was saying, do you think there might be any sign or evidence from Billy? He was last seen in Raccoon Forest. Yeah, last bit of storyline from him was where he split off with Rebecca at the end of Zero. And I think in maybe the books or somewhere, he has been written off being in the forest somewhere. I think he potentially dies in some storylines, but nothing that is 100% canon. My thoughts are, would love it, but I think, sadly, Billy Cohen is done with Capcom. There's just no signs that they will go back to it. I don't know if it's maybe because Zero didn't ever sell massively well. So I think maybe Capcom maybe think that a new audience playing Requiem or any other new RE games would be like, who's Billy Cohen? But then with that being said, you could say a similar thing about Outbreak. It's like this whole storyline is based around Alyssa Ashcroft and obviously Grace from Outbreak. And Outbreak wasn't the biggest selling Resident Evil game. And in fact, like in the UK, you couldn't even play it properly. We couldn't play it online. Like there's only the modded version, which we've streamed a couple of times. The only way you can really do that over here. And yet they've gone all in on the Outbreak storyline. So I don't know, maybe they could surprise us. But honestly, I think that there's been no mention of Billy in over 20 years. My thought is that Capcom is kind of done with that storyline, which is sad. I think they are really missing an opportunity with doing something with that. But I don't know. I would love to be surprised. Seeing Billy come back, and I know Nathan would be all in on that. He would get super excited. But yeah, Billy coming back and Code Veronica, I think, are probably the two things that, yeah, I'm holding out for, but who knows? We shall see. Next question. Do you think Kendo will make a return as a Brad Vickers class super zombie? That would be great. Sorry, Abnormal Edits asked that question. That would be awesome. I mean, that would be really cool. Kendo could appear in Raccoon City. So yeah, this is the first time we're going back to Raccoon City since RE3, basically. So I'm sure when we go back to Raccoon City, there are going to be some great things that they're going to put in there. Some cool throwbacks, some enemies, some characters, some survivors, some old people that have turned into new monsters. Like, yeah, Capcom are going to be missing a massive trick if they haven't got all those things. I think that is going to be how us RE fanboys and girls are going to love Requiem. You know, we've got all this new stuff in all of these new sections that we've got in Requiem, but also going back to Raccoon City. I mean, we've been dreaming about that for like, yeah, over 20 years. So yeah, there are going to be some cool things there. So yeah, why not? Why not have Kendo there? I mean, Kendo's one of the best characters of the whole series, really. So yeah, that would be really cool. Next question. Seedol, which Resident Evil games are you planning to play through again before Requiem comes out? Are you looking forward to returning to Raccoon City? Well, I think I've answered the second part of your question just there. But which Resident Evil games are planning to play through? So Ant, this is a great another push for Ant and LTRE. They are doing the Legacy series, which starts very soon. Maybe Ant can confirm the exact start date. Maybe he's even started it now. I don't know. But yeah, Ant's doing the Legacy series where they are going through the entire RE series in the build up to Requiem. This is the true road to Requiem. I know loads of RE channels are doing various roads to Requiem, but LTRE and Ant is doing the best one in my opinion, going through the entire series over the next 2 months. It's only 2 months till Requiem comes out, which is crazy. I'm not doing that, and I definitely am unable to stream. I mean, the fact that we're doing the stream tonight is a real plus. When I released that video 10 days ago, I was convinced we weren't going to do a live stream. So the fact we're up tonight, I know we didn't finish Bioram, but the fact we're even doing something tonight and I can interact with you guys is a real Christmas treat, a bonus that I didn't think would happen for a few months. Amy's doing a great job mumming downstairs. But what I will be playing, I want to play Zero. And I want to play through Zero watching all of the cutscenes, because I only really tend to play Zero when streaming and we skip through the cutscenes, because Zero has a lot of cutscenes. And I haven't gone back and watched all the cutscenes in a long time. And I feel there is a chance that Marcus could be connected back into Requiem. Definitely Spencer, I feel, is going to be connected. This is another question which I feel we'll come on to later about Spencer and Gideon, the new guy. But yeah, I'd like to go back into all of the Spencer and Marcus storyline, brush up on that. It's an important part of the lore that I haven't retouched for a while. And yes, I know I'm about to be burnt at the stake by Gaudi for saying this. I mentioned this in the stream last night, but I do want to go back into RE6. Probably just Leon's storyline. I'm not going to do Chris's storyline. I streamed that with Gaudi 5 years ago. Fuck Ada's storyline. Never touching that ever again. Potentially Jake's. Definitely Leon's. So those two storylines I want to go back into. Leon's definitely, because I have only finished RE6 Leon's storyline once. I've only done the campaigns in RE6 once, and the second time I did was Chris's campaign with Gaudi back at the start of the pandemic. So those are the only times I've done RE6 really. So I want to brush up back on Leon's storyline, because those are going to be some of his last moments before coming back into Requiem. So it'd be cool to touch back on that. And then I might do Jake and Sherry's storyline, because there's loads of rumours circulating that it could be Sherry that is going to be assisting Leon during Requiem. Again, Ant did some great breakdowns on this, but yeah, there's some moments where Leon is basically on like an intercom with someone who you don't see. Those theories, it could be Sherry, could be maybe Ashley, which is a really interesting theory. Might be Hunnigan, although there's quite a big time shift between RE4 and this that it would maybe not make sense. I don't know, but potentially could be Sherry. So that's kind of why I'm also interested in touching back over Sherry's storyline to, yeah, touch back into that again as well, because that's the last time really that we've seen her. Forget, when I keep saying this, I'm kind of ignoring the RE movies, because the RE animated movies, because they don't really do much. They add a bit of lore, a little bit, but like nothing really happens in all of them. I know I'm generalising, but nothing really happens. Cool, I hope I answered that question. Where do we get up to? Sorry, I really need to shorten my answers. We've got loads of great questions. Thank you for being so interactive. But yeah, I need to try and shorten my answers a little bit more. Ben says, if you had to sum up the feelings about Raccoon City being back in Requiem, despite being destroyed by a missile, what word comes to mind? Oh, just one word. One word. Fine. I'm fine with it. I get it. Like, yes, there is inconsistency of what we have seen blown up in Raccoon City versus how much is left there. Like, yes, as fans, we have to suspend our disbelief because the RPD would not be there after the Raccoon City nuclear bomb. I mean, like, what a shit nuclear bomb would it be if that building that had the majority of the BOWs was still standing? It'd be stupid. So we do have to suspend our disbelief for that, but I'm fine with it. Sometimes it's not fun to be 100% exactly like how things should be, and sometimes it's better to suspend your disbelief to get a better outcome, and I feel this is one of those cases. I would far rather go back and revisit a broken, the broken, abandoned ruins of Raccoon City, rather than just running through a load of dust and nothing's there at all. I don't know many fans that would disagree with that. Like, we all want to go back and see Raccoon City in some form. So yeah, I think it's fine to kind of break it for that. Rob says it was always weird how Billy had that big flashback bit in Africa, but never comes up when you actually go to Africa. Yeah, Mr. Trick there. Again, this is what my problem is with like just the storyline of RE. It's just too fragmented over too many different games in different places. Love RE, I love the remakes. I love the majority of the content that's there, but it's just inconsistent as fuck, and it's just been released in just the wrong order. You know, we go RE1, and then really it should be RE3 next, but it's actually RE2 that came out. And then we got RE0, and then 5 and 6, and then the remakes change stuff. It's just all over the place. So that's just, yeah, part of that. Ronnie talking about hate, huge Greek mythology geek here came into mind. Would you like to see a soft, open world Raccoon City as Porsche is a sponsor and Leon's car? Be good you utilise a driving soft free roam segment. Nah. No, I can see how that's fun, but not for me. I'm not really into any sort of open worldy ideas of Raccoon City. When those rumours were circulating initially, excuse me, mince pie burp there. Yeah, when those rumours were about Requiem potentially being open world or part open world, like part of me was just like, oh no, like just RE games don't work as open world really. Like I know that linear isn't perfect, but sometimes you just need the 3 acts and just keep it straightforward and simple. I think what would be cool is that if there were just like bigger sections to explore, like the thing that Capcom haven't ever really done that great, apart from Outbreak really, which I think is why Outbreak is so beloved, but there's just not really loads of Raccoon City to explore. And it's one of the biggest tricks that RE3 Remake missed, is that there's just not enough of Raccoon City streets to see. Like what they made in RE3 Remake is amazing. Like the scenes and the streets that they've got there are phenomenal and really, really fun. But you can get through them in like 20 minutes or so. Like there's not much of it. And I kind of think we all expected there'd be a bit more to delve into. I think RE3, that's outside of Outbreak, I think RE3 original was probably the one that has the most of the Raccoon City streets to explore. But yeah, I mean, I just love more to explore, but I don't think it needs to be open world necessarily. Rob asks, what old BOWs do you think will show up in Raccoon City? Well, it's hard. Again, it's like disbelief. It's like how much did get obliterated by the nuclear bomb, by the lab exploding. I would be all for there being something of Mr. X that has kind of, you know, turned into something else. With Nemesis as well, you know, some sort of, yes, they have been bombed and obliterated, but like with Nemi, you're constantly blowing up Nemi and it just doesn't die. Same with kind of Mr. X as well, really. So I would have no problem with them doing, you know, we thought they were dead, but they're not really, because that's the whole thing with them. Yeah, bring back Nemi. Bring back Mr. X. I'd be all for that. Lickers would be cool, really, because we have had them in RE2 Remake, but that's been about it, really. But yeah, that would be cool in an RE engine, and it would be utterly terrifying in first person. I'm just really glad that zombies are back. I think that is the key win. From the footage that we have seen with Leon chainsawing and axing up zombies, I'm all for it. Like, wasn't really a fan of Harvo. Ganados were great, but I feel like that chapter's now done. And other similar enemy variants, definitely the Lycan. Lycan can go fuck themselves. Like, wasn't a fan of that. I was initially when I played it, but like looking back at it now, and I haven't gone through the whole RE line, it's like zombies, BOWs, vampires, werewolves. Like, what? No, it just doesn't fit. So yeah, zombies is the ultimate win. I think if they can just do some cool stuff with that, and then maybe, you know, doesn't have to be much, 1 or 2 enemies or bosses that came back, that'd be amazing. But we shall see. Also, I totally overlooked the $20 super chat from Raimi Painter. So thank you very much for that, Raimi. That is amazing. Much appreciated. And again, thank you for all these questions. I'm glad we've actually finished this stream, because I was worried we weren't going to, in terms of the Byrand, I was worried we weren't going to get onto doing this Q&A, but I'm just like, there's so much to talk about with RE at the moment, and I just can't do it and play such a difficult thing at the same time. So yeah, this is all worked out really, really well. So I know I'm slow getting through them, but keep posting your questions. We are working our way through. BOWs. Ben says, wish I could stay longer, but I'll pop out. Been lurking the whole time. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Ben. Rob says, how much will those enemies be mutated? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, like, Nemi and Mr. X, they only get bigger and better each time. So they could maybe be final bosses of Raccoon City. But who knows? I mean, I just don't know what's going to happen in Grace's section either. And I also don't know whether Grace and Leon are going to cross over in Raccoon City, because we only see Leon driving into Raccoon City and we see Grace in the kind of like hospital psychiatric place. So yeah, I really don't know how much of a crossover there will be, but I guess Leon's main antagonist, at least in RE2, really is Mr. X, so maybe they could finish that off. Or, going back to that question earlier, if Leon was going to be killed off by someone, Mr. X. But I don't really want Leon to be killed off, but kill someone. Kill off Chris, kill off Barry, or... There's loads of people that could be killed off. But, yeah, I think Leon. Leon, Jill, Claire, I'd like them to hang around. Rebecca could be killed off. She's just not really involved enough. But Chris, I think Chris has kind of done his thing now. Zemna says, I think we could all be happy to see Billy again, or at least to confirm his fate. 100%. But Zemna, I think that's just me and you having that zero love really together, which many people don't have. Also, by the way, how fucking cool is this coaster I've got? See if it can focus on here. Possibly not. Could try and use autofocus off my camera. There we go. Yeah, I got this RE2 coaster I put my drinks on. It's really, really cool. I think it was Miss Emmy or Gowdy that linked me to them. But yeah, shout out to those. They're just on like an Etsy store, which I can probably send you the link to if you want to get one. No sponsorship at all. Just thought I'd shout out how cool those coasters are. Where do we get to? Do you think we'll go to the clock tower in ruined Raccoon City as an apology from Capcom? That is something I hadn't really considered, but that is a great shout. Yeah, that would be cool. But kind of messed up that we explore the clock tower after the city's been bombed. It's just like, how much suspense will we be disbelieving? But I'm all for it. I mean, it would be cool to see a clock tower ruins. That would be a cool space to explore. And yeah, it's just such a missed trick that we never got to see the clock tower and the new RE engine. So that would be a way to do it. It'd be very cool. But yeah, whoever in Capcom made the decision to just completely ignore the clock tower, fuck you. Terrible idea. Seedole is planning to play through RE 1 to 8 minus the DLC and sub scenarios. Oh yeah, that's another thing I will do. I know I mentioned that it would be 0, 6 and Village. I think they're really the only ones I need to brush up on lore for. But I will probably do... I could maybe do some 7 DLCs, because I haven't done those for a little while. I can't really see how the lore is really going to be involved in this, to be honest. But Shadows of Rose, I feel I probably will need to do as well, because I just got this feeling that Rose is going to show up in Requiem somewhere, just from some of those rumours that have been floating around already. Abnormal edits, burn RE6. Yes, there is a reason why I've only played most of the scenarios only once. But I just need to brush up on what Leon got up to, because it's been maybe 15 years since I played Leon's campaign in 6. Yeah, and there's only so, like, yes, I can watch like some YouTube videos of the lore and stuff, but sometimes it's just nice to actually go back in and play it. Leon's campaign out of RE6 isn't terrible. RE6 as an overall game is not great. It is not a great game, and it's an even worse RE game. Everyone will agree on that. But Leon's campaign is the best out of all of them. It is the closest to RE. It's still way too actiony. I still don't love it. It's okay. It's probably worth the 8 hours, however long it takes to play through it. But yeah, that's once I'm done, I probably will bring out the hammer and smash the disc, and it will never be touched ever again. Gowdy asking, do I think Leon makes it out alive? Kind of spoke about this earlier. I think Leon will. I don't think Capcom have the balls to kill off Leon. And I don't think Leon is the character to kill off. As I said earlier, I think it would be surprising and it would give a shock factor. It'd be like, wow, okay, this has taken the series somewhere new. And to be fair, Leon has had a fair stint in the series. Like, I don't really know how much more left he's got to do. He has kind of now been pigeonholed in this role. This even came up in the developers' interviews, where he can only be in this role of kind of actiony. That's why Requiem is in this split of survival horror and action, with Grace being survival horror, Leon being action, or at least it's kind of what people are alluding to at the moment. But Leon can only really be action. He can't be in a scary section because he has seen it all. He has seen all of Raccoon City and the RPD. He has seen all of RE4. He has seen all of RE6. And now he's got Requiem. It's just like, man, what more do you have to do? He's been infected. He's been cured. He might still be infected. That is another question and stuff to talk about. But it's just like, he's kind of at his ceiling. Like, there's not really much more to do. And yeah, he is pigeonholed in this spot. And we don't, you know, we don't always want RE to be action. Circling back to RE6, isn't it? So, I don't know, maybe it's not the worst idea. But for me, Leon is one of my favourite characters. He's my favourite male character, at least. But yeah, we'll see. Ultimately, I just don't think Capcom have the balls. I don't think they would do it. I think if they were going to kill anyone, it would have been Chris, but they clearly didn't do that. So, yeah. RE is in a weird situation where they're doing sequels to the OG RE9 whilst also remaking the same OG games. I feel it very odd. Again, I kind of mentioned this earlier. It's just the storyline is fucked and it is an absolute mess. And you got to have a lot of time to really try and piece it together. It's complicated as fuck. I don't know many game stories that are now this complicated. It's dense through all of the games and the spin-offs and the remakes and what's canon, what's not canon. You try explaining this RE universe to someone who is not an RE fan. Fucking, how much time have you got? Like, it's deep. And I think maybe we take a lot of it for granted because we've been in it for like 20 odd years or however long. But it is a complicated series. Very complicated. Gaiden would be a deep cut, said Snapperfish. Gaudi, with the revisiting of Raccoon City and the return of Lissa, it seems more possible than ever that we'll get some sort of Outbreak, Contraction, re-release. How would you feel about that? Oh, sorry, you mean Outbreak continuation. Do you mean in terms of the Outbreak games themselves? I mean, yeah, they're great. I think I'm right in saying that the Capcom devs were asked about if they had Outbreak or a multiplayer RE game in the works at the moment, and I'm pretty certain they said there's nothing happening right now. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. I'm pretty certain I saw that somewhere. So, but again, is it a Capcom red herring? It'd be a stupid thing to be a red herring for. I think that would definitely get us all invested and excited. But I would love it. Like, I don't like Outbreak because the way I have to play it is quite broken at the moment. On a PC, it's not ideal, and it's old, and it's problematic. It's great, it's cool, it's a cool concept, but it's just very broken. But if they remade it, or they basically made a version of it playable for consoles that everyone can play online, I would love that. But it's just the PC way of playing it at the moment. It's just not ideal. But I would love it. I would absolutely love Outbreak to be remade. You guys know how much I loved Reverse, and that was Reverse. Like, imagine Outbreak with some great story and characters and stuff. I'd be all up for that. It's just, yeah, sadly, just this old broken PC version that we've got. So that's my thoughts on that. And Cedar saying Outbreak defo needs a remaster. Zemnis, continuing Outbreak, I'm here for it. Yeah. Take our money, Capcom. Like, fucking hell. You made a remaster or a remake or even just port it. Instant cash hit. But we've seen how long it took for the trilogy to reach the store. And that was so half-assed. So if they're going to half-ass the trilogy coming onto the store, I don't think Outbreak is coming anytime soon, sadly. Seedol says, I still think Lisa Trevor is still kicking about. Yeah, I know some people thought that the Stalker enemy from Requiem could be Lisa Trevor. I don't think that is the case. I really am buying into thinking that it's Alyssa. I think it makes a lot of sense. Also, now is a good time to avert. If you just don't want to hear about Resident Evil theories, I'm sure you actually probably wouldn't be watching now anyways, but my thoughts on where I think the Requiem story is going. Yeah, I think it is connected to Alyssa, with Outbreak, obviously using the daylight vaccine at the end of Outbreak. So she got some kind of antibodies, then became pregnant, had Grace. I believe that she has passed through some of those antibodies into Grace, which has given her some sort of biological makeup, which, what was his name? Victor Gideon? Yeah, Victor Gideon. Or not Spencer, we should call him really. We'll come on to that in a minute as well. But yeah, I think that's what the storyline is. Victor Gideon trying to find Grace for these antibodies connected to Alyssa from the Daylight Cure. And then something has happened with Alyssa, maybe connected to the Daylight Cure, I'm not sure, or something else has happened, or she's been experimented on by Victor Gideon, something like that, that has turned her into the stalker enemy of Requiem. And then now he's trying to find Grace because she holds something within her blood, which her mum didn't. Something like that, loosely. That is what I'm kind of thinking the storyline will be. And then Leon is connected and comes into it somewhere. I don't really quite know how Leon will be fully connected to that, but those are my kind of theories on what the story is. I don't think Lisa Trevor is really connected to it, but we haven't actually seen her die. Like, we saw her jump off a cliff, but Lisa Trevor, am I right in saying, is indestructible, or at least close to it? I think she's got the same, like, Nemi parasite, right? Where she just keeps on mutating and growing. So, like, jumping off a cliff, no problem for Lisa Trevor. So she could be underneath Raccoon City somewhere. That would be a cool thing. But I definitely don't think she's a stalker enemy. Snapperfish saying, what would your perfect RE1 remake be? My perfect RE1 remake would be RE1 remake. I don't think RE1 remake needs to be remade again. I think it will be remade again. And I know that when it comes out, it will be fun. And of course, I'm going to love it. RE1 in the fucking hell, my brain's gone dead. In the RE engine will be fantastic. Like, who doesn't want to do that? But it won't ever come close to RE1 remake. It's the perfect remake, the perfect RE remake, the perfect game remake. No other game in history has been as good a remake as RE1 remake. It surpasses the original. Like, as long as I have RE1 remake, I don't really have any need to play RE1 original, which I know some of you will hate hearing, because I know obviously loads of people love RE1 OG, but to me, the remake does everything better. The only real reason I play RE1 these days is just for the mods, which are great. If RE1 remake got modded, whew, I'd be playing that all day. But yeah, to me, I don't think there will ever be an RE1 remake that's as perfect as RE1 remake. Rob saying, we need an Outbreak game scenario that deals with the outbreaks from other games. Imagine one set in RE4 where you're some normal villagers trying to escape from everything. Oh, I mean, there's so much that they could do. So much they could do. But we just keep getting this new stuff. We just keep getting the winter storyline. We keep getting, you know, all these new places and things that we're doing. Which Requiem, to an extent, is doing as well. Because we've now got a new villain, Victor Gideon. In fact, now's a good time to talk about that. Victor Gideon / not Spencer, I should say. In fact, this is my question out to you guys. Were you guys sad that we don't see Spencer's return? Which I know is complicated because obviously Spencer is dead. But that doesn't mean anything in the RE universe. And I was so convinced through all of the trailers and everything we saw that it was Spencer coming back, and I thought that was really cool. Thought there were like definitely some connections that could have been made. Me, personally, I was disappointed it was a new character. As more information has come out, I'm less upset because I'm feeling that this is like some connection to Umbrella. And there is like some more storyline that's going to sort of circle. I think it will connect back to Spencer and the other Umbrella scientists. But yeah, I was sad. I thought it was more. I did think it was Spencer. I thought that would have been cool. Rob talking about the Code Veronica Antarctic base. Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about Code Veronica areas. Would love to go back through all of those. Cedar's got the same coaster. Good man. Yeah, the RE2 coaster is great. I've got a Silent Hill one as well. Amazing. Zemna saying RE6 is a decent game. Come on. Everyone's got their own opinion. That's my opinion. My opinion isn't quite as extreme as Gaudi's. But yeah, I'm just... it's just too much of it, of RE6. It's just too long. It's not a great RE game, too much action. I think if they had just stuck to Leon's scenario and just built that out with that vibe, it would be a much better game. But just, yeah, sometimes just too much is a bad thing. And RE6 is an example of that. It's just too much game. It's just too much filler. Right, I think I'm starting to catch up with these. Really starting to pace through them. Some sweet, such a tongue twister there. Some sweet trim. RE lore isn't really hard. It's long. There's so much. Plus now with RE9, Outbreak is now soft canon. I think whenever you say soft canon, it's complicated. I also find it amazing how many people Outbreak is their #1 game. I think had it been online when it came out over here, I would have been far more invested in it. I mean, it was around the time of the start of RE Challenger, like the very first, Challenge 1, Season 1, Nathan plays Outbreak at the end of the RE Challenge. So it was on our radar, but like having no online properties working over here in Europe is just stupid. It's like we're releasing an online game and the online doesn't work. So you play an online game by yourself with a virus meter. Just didn't really work, and no save points. So that's why it just didn't take off as well with many people, myself included. But I understand why some people love it, because it does have Raccoon City and a lot of other great things in it. Reverse was fun as hell. Thank you, Zemnis. Not many people agree with that. I loved it for what it was. Flawed, yes. Missed opportunity, yes. Did it need to come out earlier? Yes. Was it a fun way to play as Nemi for the first time, as Mr. X for the first time, as a bunch of BOWs for the first time, as a bunch of favourite RE characters for the first time? Yes. And could you play it with your friends? Yes. And was it online? Yes. And was it on a console? Yes. It had, like, the important stuff was there. Playing online on a console with your friends, with the main characters and playing as the enemies. You can do those things. It's great. But yes, there was only like, 4 or 5 maps. And just like all of those random characters that they put into it. All of the squad members from Village was pointless. So very missed opportunity. And it's actually a real shame that they closed down the servers, because I quite enjoyed that stream we did earlier this year when we were playing Reverse and with you guys. That was really, really fun. Which camera perspective will you use in your first playthrough from Gaudi? I am going to play third person. 2 reasons. 1, third person is my favourite way to play RE games, which I will shock you guys to hear, because I'm a massive fan of fixed camera angles, which is always great. And I would love, at some point in time, for them to release a DLC or a spin-off or something where it's just a throwback to fixed camera angles and we just have it. Excuse me. Like Tormented Souls or anything like that. Even if the camera moves a little bit, but back to fixed cameras. I think that would be a really cool throwback, and RE fans would really lap it up. Like even just that little part of Lost in Nightmares of fixed camera angles was great. So it'd be really, really cool to revisit that at some point. But with that being said, fixed camera angles aren't my favourite perspective of RE games. Third person is. Like I love RE4 Remake, RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake. Like in terms of gameplay, third person is a great way of playing it. So it is my favourite perspective. First person is my least favourite perspective. I know it does add horror to the game. It definitely makes it more intense and scary. Like, that is why I rage quit. Well, sorry, not even rage quit RE7. I noped RE7 because it was so fucking terrifying. Jack Baker in first person. Fuck me, that was intense. I noped the game for like 3 years. I was like, one of the rare games, it was just too much. It was too intense. And I was like, I don't want to play this. So it does its job, but it doesn't mean that it's a more fun experience. And I want to play Requiem to have a fun experience in the way that I want to play it. So I will play it in third person, but I know that they've basically made 2 versions of the game essentially, a first person version and a third person version, so they're balanced, apparently, so that, you know, one version isn't easier than the other. I'm sure in time it'll come out from speedrunners about which version is the fastest, or ultimately which one is a bit easier than the other. But generally speaking, their aim has been to try and balance out the two, which is also a cool way to add a bit more replayability. So I look forward to doing my first playthrough in third. And my idea is that I would do the entirety in third, but I don't know. Because I think you can jump between the two, I think. But that would be my idea, to play it all in third. And then on a second playthrough, or even maybe when I do one of the first Requiem live streams of RE Challenger, maybe doing it in first person for the first time could be something. But yeah, it definitely adds an extra element of replayability. And yeah, it sounds like they have really gone it all in doing these two separate perspectives, rather than like Village, where they just went back and added the third person perspective, which obviously didn't work that great. It was quite janky in places. So yeah, third person would be my first playthrough. Rob says, chances of Jill or Claire or the other major Raccoon City survivors showing up. Claire, especially if it turns out to be Sherry on the radio. Yeah, we haven't seen Jill for a while. Yeah, I guess in terms of the storyline, RE5 would be the last time. Claire... Yeah, Claire, I feel like we haven't really seen for a while. It would be good. And if they kill off Leon, which I don't think they will do, but if they were going to, it would be really nice if Claire and Leon connected one last time in Raccoon City, you know. Back where they first met each other and had everything happen. It'd be nice to bring it all round full circle. So I'd be really up for Claire making an appearance. I think it's unlikely she'll be playable, and I don't think she will appear, but I would love it. Jill, on the other hand, has less of a connection to Leon. I think the only time they've really crossed paths has been in Death Island, another forgettable film. I'm sorry. I know I keep shitting all over the animated films, but they are forgettable. Just nothing really happens in them. And Death Island, in my opinion, was one of the better ones. But I think that's the only time really that Leon and Jill have crossed paths. So it might be a bit random for them to cross over in Raccoon City. But it would be cool for Jill to be back in Raccoon City again. So yeah, as you say, it does depend who is supporting Leon over the radio. Is it Sherry? Is it Ashley? Is it someone else? Is it Hunnigan? I don't know, but I feel that is going to be a real key part to yeah, what kind of goes on around there. A perfect RE1 remake would be a VR game. That would be very cool. But again, it's just not needed. It's been remade. Like, move on. Move on to stuff that hasn't been remade. Let's get Outbreak. Let's get Code Veronica. Let's get RE5. Even let's get RE6. RE0 as well. Sorry, 0 should be much higher than a lot of those. But yeah, do those rather than remaking RE1 again. It's just not on the priority. I know it's the 30-year anniversary next year, but let's have a different remake. Let's remake something that hasn't been remade and really needs it. Because RE1 remake, perfect remake. Abnormal Edit says, Victor is giving me Buffalo Bill vibes from Silence of the Lambs. Maybe he will give us a dance. He is very creepy. Oh, I'm also intrigued. I don't know how much you guys have gone into the kind of breaking downs of the trailers and everything, but there's basically like potentially 2 hooded people. I think maybe, I'm not sure. It could be the same person. But Ant did a really good breakdown of this. I think it was Ant at least, where it looks like there could be 2 different hooded people that we've seen through the trailers. So I don't know if that's maybe Victor's subordinate, his right hand, something like that. But that would be interesting. Chunky Monkey. Oh, hey guys. As well as congrats on the family news. Thank you, Chunky. Yeah, we had a good little Bio-Ran stream earlier. We tried 2 different gaming seeds, which were just savage. Yeah, we did a good 3 hours playing through them, but after 3 hours and a lot of headache and like 11 deaths, yeah, we hadn't even got out of the RPD. So I basically, yeah, decided to call it, jumped into this Requiem Q&A and chat. So yeah, and this has been really fun. This is exactly what I wanted. I really wanted to talk about all this stuff. So much to talk about at the moment with RE. Requiem it's looking good. Like, really got the RE universe chatting again. Seedol says, I do think the Alyssa section we have seen in the trailer will be part of the main game, but how would you feel if they made it as a separate ways where you play it after you beat the main game or DLC? I'm pretty certain it has been confirmed that it's all part of the same campaign. I don't think there are separate... separate campaigns like Grace and Leon. I think they interweave together. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that has been confirmed. But how would I feel about it? I'm happy with it all being in one campaign. I also have no problem with it being a separate thing. It's fucking cheeky if they make it a paid for DLC, because again, like, spending 70 quid and then having to spend like another 10 or 20 quid on a deal, or dollars, on more content that you should really have from the off-go is just, I just hate it. I really don't think it's where the gaming industry should be moving at the moment. So I would prefer it all to be in one game, but I know there will definitely be some additional content that we have to purchase, because every RE game, really, over the past 6+ years or so has had that. Outbreak was a generation ahead of itself. Had it released on PS3 360, it would have been massive. It was so ahead of its time. 2000 and... what year was it? 2002, 2003? Yeah, that kind of period. It was just didn't have the online capabilities. It had the concept of online gaming, but the technology just wasn't there in Europe to capitalise on it. So it was just way ahead of its time. A bit like REC, really, in many ways. We were so ahead of our time with live streaming before all of these platforms are here. So sometimes it's just, yeah, right place, right time. Do you think you'll ever play Operation Raccoon City? It's a bitch to set up for co-op, but it's half decent with other people. Maybe. I just know very little about the setup of it. So I'd be very open. I mean, Phil, if you've got the time, send me send me a link about like how to set it all up and the best way of doing it, because I'm so close to having everything in the RE universe done and played through. I think it is literally... So now I've done Outbreak File 1 and 2, because they were lingering around for ages, but we streamed both of those the past year or so. Yeah, it's just Operation Raccoon City, Gaiden, and I still haven't done the Code Veronica Gun Survivor 2. So I think those are the only 3 things that I haven't finished or played. I've played a little bit of Gun Survivor 2, but I've never finished it. So I think they are the only 3 left I need to do. So it would be good to actually get everything checked off at some point. Just catching up on all these messages. Gowdy saying, I don't understand Capcom. They clearly want multiplayer to work for Resident Evil, yet continue to ignore what the fans are asking for. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you know, they're like, we do it, we listened. Have you though? It's just, you don't have to look far to see that fans want a decent online RE experience. All we really have, officially, if you forget like that, the fan make isn't official. So if you forget about all fan-made stuff, the only real like official stuff we have is RE5. I guess kind of Operation Raccoon City. Depends how you're playing it these days. But yeah, RE5 and RE6, I suppose, are really the only things that we have properly for online play. So yeah, they made ReVerse. They made all of that stuff, but they're not really doing anything with it. I always thought ReVerse was basically testing the waters for Outbreak. Like an Outbreak remake, but I don't know. Those interviews recently would kind of throw us off. But yeah, it is weird. It's just a real own goal. They're really missing out on, yeah, something that would make a lot of money and would please a lot of fans. Cedo was going to play RE9 in first person to begin with. I think that is the more terrifying experience. Yeah, I kind of explained earlier. I hope they bring out a VR option for Requiem. I would be surprised if they didn't. If they're making it in first person, why would they not? Like, we've already got it for 7 and Village. Why would you not do that? It's just printing money, basically. And RE4 remake. So yeah, I really, really would be surprised if there's not a VR option for Requiem. And I still haven't played any REs with VR properly. When I visited Ant out in the US last summer, and we filmed his section for the 2025 trailer, he had RE4 OG VR, and I played like 10 or 15 minutes of that, and that was very, very cool. But other than that, I haven't played 7 VR, I haven't played Village VR, I haven't played RE4 Remake VR. Mostly because I just don't have a headset. I don't know anyone that I can borrow one from. They're just a bit too expensive. Like, I would actually be spending more than a PS5 really at the moment to get a headset. And I just also haven't been fully converted with VR yet. I know loads of people love it, but I haven't. Nothing has swung me completely yet. And in my eyes, it's still a little bit like 3D glasses. Like, it's cool, but it still feels a bit faddy. But I know that I will probably be convinced by one of these. I just need to just give it a go. So yeah, that is something that I should try and make happen at some point in the future. Will Requiem make a feature in Season 5 of REC? Season 5 is looking less and less likely as time goes on. But there will definitely be another Resident Evil challenge in the future. And it would certainly make sense to have Requiem. I mean, like, in all of the, latest challenges we've been doing, we've been including more and more of the recent games. Like Village has been included, RE7's been included, all the remakes been included. Last challenge, we had all 4 of us playing RE4 remake. So yeah, I'm sure Requiem will be in there at some point. And yeah, in 2026, there'll definitely be some sort of Requiem playthrough or challenge or something. I just want to do my first playthrough of it on offline, so I can just enjoy it in my own time, my own privacy, probably during my baby night shifts. And then once I've played it, once or a couple of times, I'll think of some sort of idea of, doing a live stream with it. So yeah. We will wrap this up soon, guys. So these are going to be the last couple of questions. But this has been great. This Q&A section has been really, really good. So thank you for being so interactive and so involved. It's been very, very cool. Do you think there's any possibility Nikolai survived Raccoon City and could return? Maybe. I think it's confusing, right? Again, canon. Remake canon, OG canon. And then also what storyline you get. OG canon, Nikolai dies sometimes. Remake canon, we don't necessarily see him die. So he could have made it out. It's not unplausible. But it just feels weird that Raccoon City would be the place to see him come back. I feel like if we were going to see Nikolai somewhere, we would have seen him in one of the other games. Like, if you're escaping Raccoon City as Nikolai and getting the fuck out of there before the bomb goes off, why would you go back? But in the same breath, why the fuck's Leon going back? It's, there's some questionable character choices going on in the RE universe for sure. Hold up. Gideon is the name of the villain. Gideon equals Gaiden. Fake Leon confirmed. Yeah. Gideon was his surname? Victor Gideon. Not Spencer. Yeah. Victor Gideon is the name of the new... I guess it's probably going to be the main antagonist of Requiem. But that is his name. You can kind of see that he basically was involved as an Umbrella researcher in some sort of capacity in the footage that we have seen. So, yeah, I am looking forward to seeing his connection to Umbrella, and that's why I want to play Zero. I'm hoping there's something with like Marcus and Spencer and everything, so I kind of want to go back into that storyline, refresh it, because I feel like this could come back round to that. And also going back to like RE enemies and stuff, I also have no problem with seeing the leeches come back. I know they weren't, sort of around the RPD area as such. They were, the Zero training facility and the train. But we've seen how far those leeches can move. I don't know, who knows? It's so hard though. There's been so many fucking bombs and explosions and almost every single RE game finishes with a bomb, explosion and a helicopter. And everything being killed and cleared and moving on to the next thing. But now we're circling back and it's looking likely that not everything is dead. So Ronnie saying that this isn't confusing. It is so fucking confusing, man. So confusing. Operation Raccoon City is genuinely more fun and better game than RE6. Not even saying that as a wind-up. I'd be keen to know more about that, Gaudi. Why do you prefer Operation Raccoon City? Is it the online parts of it? Because RE6 is online as well, as you know, for having played with me 5 years ago, and your million other RE6 streams that you love doing. But what is it about Operation Raccoon City that makes it better? Genuinely intrigued, because I just haven't played Operation Raccoon City. But also never really watched a full stream of anyone playing it. I only know it is like a meh game, but I just don't know, it's just not really been on my radar. Maybe I need to look into it more. And yes, someone on Discord, please send me a message with a good emulator for Gaiden. Because yeah, it's 2026. Let's play that. That'd be cool to go back and unravel. Are you going to emulate Code Veronica Gun Survivor 2, or do you need a copy? I will definitely emulate it, because I think trying to get, was it Japan only it was released? So that would be quite complicated in being able to play. But I think I might even actually have, I might have a download of it somewhere. But that's also something I'd really like to do in 2026. I feel like it'd be a good one on the road to a Code Veronica remake if they ever did the announcement. That's kind of what I was holding off for, but I don't know. Maybe I'm holding out for nothing. I don't know if that day will ever happen, sadly, but we'll see. Don't forget Dead Aim, your favourite. Yes. Well, I mean, I have at least played Dead Aim more times than I would care to remember. Fortunately, I still haven't played it since Challenge 3 Season 3. It was close. Like, I remember one of the streams... What was it? Maybe one of the dice locks. I think that if I lost it... Definitely there's been a live stream incentive where if I lost, Dead Aim would be played again at some point. But fortunately that day hasn't happened. We did consider it in the 2025 challenge, bringing it back as a potential additional game for the challengers to do. But as you guys saw, our hands were very full. So I'm glad that that didn't happen anyways. Excuse me. RE4 in VR is quite fun. Do you mean remake or OG? Izzy has a VR 2. I know Izzy had one of the VRs at one point. I don't know if it was a VR 2 though. But yes, I will check into that again. Gaudi says, I have the PS VR 2 headset and can't use it. It makes me terribly sick. If you want it, be happy to do a good deal on it. So is that just the VR 2 that everyone else is talking about? I really don't know enough about VR, to be honest. I haven't really looked massively into it. But it's something I really should give a go at some point. Rob says, if you played Walkabout Mini Golf VR, I think that would sway you big time. Well, it's not everybody's golf VR. Maybe that would sway me big time. Also, a quick side note, the new Everybody's Golf is rubbish. Don't waste your time. I was waiting for ages for it. New one came out on PS5 in September. And it's rubbish. The PS4 game, sadly, they got rid of the servers, but it's way better. The new one, it's just, yeah, rubbish. And sadly, it is a bit like the PS4 one, where there's a massive emphasis on single player. So basically, to unlock more maps and things like that, you have to play loads and loads of single player. And the point of Everybody's Golf for me is playing golf with my friends. And I don't want to spend 100 hours playing golf by myself, unlocking a bunch of stuff. I think it's a really stupid concept that was done a really long time ago and just doesn't really work in today's gaming environment. So disappointed with that. In fact, if anyone wants to buy the new one, not that I've done a very good sales pitch, but I am selling my PS5 Everybody's Golf right now. Cedar says, I still think a future challenge should be a community challenge. Not sure how it would work, but I'd be up for it. Let me know what you mean by a community challenge and what specific ideas you would have. Do you mean as a dice lock? Do you mean other people playing? Be good to know more what you mean. Abnormal edits, big up the RE Challenger team. Thank you, bro. Merry Christmas. What's Santa bringing you for Christmas? Hopefully some more mince pies, because these have been fucking dope. Nothing massively this year, to be honest. Like, we're not really doing loads of Christmas presents. And also just haven't really had time really to do much Christmas shopping. Yeah, my daughter turned 5 weeks old today, so yeah, a lot of focus on her. She's going to get some nice Christmas presents. But yeah, in terms of like me and Amy, hasn't really been on our radar this year. But if someone wants to get me a VR headset too, that'd make a great Christmas present. Cool, we are almost there, guys. Yeah, this has been a great Q&A. REC is really enjoyable. Vector and Lupo were my mains. Cedo asking, New Year's resolution for 2026. Play Dead Aim. Fucking hell. Absolutely not. New Year's resolution for 2026. Let's play Gaiden. Yeah, I should. That's definitely my resolution. Let's play Gaiden. I keep forgetting it. I just haven't played it. I also am potentially interested in trying out this this Resident Evil, the 8-bit Resident Evil that mod that has just come out recently. I think it was for Game Boy that was released ages ago and wasn't ever finished. And I think I've seen online a few people have been playing through it. That sounds quite fun. I'd also quite like to give that a go at some point. But yeah, let's 2026. Let's give Gaiden a go. Yeah, Izzy has got a VR too. All right then, lend that to me, and let's yeah, I'd love to go through some VR games. So yeah, it'd be 7, Village, 4 remake. I don't know how you played the RE4 original VR. Is that through PC? I don't know if that works on PS5. Yeah, again, definitely open to ideas on how those things will work. Cedo, going back to the community challenge thing. If there was a Resident Evil challenge in the future, have not just you, Izzy, Nathan, have other people do their own streams, but would be quite difficult to organise. I think it would be fun, and at least me and Deminus would be interested, and probably more. Well, you know what we can do? Definitely, because that would... What does not need to happen with Resident Evil challenges? I love that they're interactive and everything, and they're great. But what does not need to happen with future challenges? They don't need to be more complicated. In fact, that could be my 2026 resolutions, that Resident Evil challenges need to be more simple and streamlined in the future. It's actually starting with the future Resident Evil challenges will not be filmed anymore. So that is something that I learnt this year. Yeah, we obviously filmed it, and we're 6 months on now. It's been half a year since the 2025 challenge, and I have not even come close to editing that all together. And I never got around to editing the 2022 Christmas challenge. I mean, that was mostly because the sound had a load of problems in the recordings. It was the levels were just a bit messed up. Yeah, so the 2025 challenge is the last challenge that will be filmed. I'm really hoping at some point in time I will be able to cobble that together and make the documentary, make the 90-minute or however long film of it all together, because there's nothing better than going back and watching those. Like, it is just great having the end film like we watched yesterday, the solo challenge, the 7-game challenge. Watching the edited together 90-minute film is great and stands the test of time. That's why Resident Evil Challenger has done so well. If we were just live streams, going back and watching live streams is nowhere near as fun as going back and watching a 90-minute highlight documentary of stuff. But it's 20 years of REC and just don't have the time and the capacity to do it. And it also makes the live streams too complicated. Like, I'm sure you guys witnessing and being there in the chat will know that it makes the live streams too start-stop. Having to do updates, especially when doing a race, everyone's got to stop. And I think when you actually accumulate all of the time and the distractions of operating the camera and everything, it's just too much. Like, the margins are too tight during a Resident Evil challenge. And honestly, I've had a lot of thinking time about this, because there have sort of been the last challenge. I still don't think it is a failed challenge. 12 minutes over, but there was just like all that stuff that was going on with, I had to basically give my laptop to Ant to use to play his games. And I had to play on a GameCube where I couldn't door skip, and that a bunch of other problems, technical problems that ate into the time, but also the filming of it. I end up doing the lion's share of the filming. This has always happened. You know, it's usually me behind the camera, me operating it, me trying to set up the parts, me trying to direct what's happening with all of that, which is why I keep not finishing the challenges on time. Like, it is great. Izzy, Nathan, Ant can all get their heads down. They can all race. But it is me that has to keep picking up the camera and filming updates and doing stuff. It's me that gets up, moves, films something, come back, try and remember what I'm doing, get lost. That accumulates over 24 hours a lot. And, you know, I come back with hours and hours of footage. It's not like I'm just filming like 10 minutes. I am filming like 2-3 hours worth of footage whilst doing a 24-hour challenge. It's a massive distraction. And I just think there have been too many challenges that have gone over because of that. And it's fair enough, you know, it's my camera. I am obviously the most skilled one for using it. It makes sense for me to film it. But it just makes it really unbalanced with it. I just have considerably less hours to actually get the games finished. So yeah, I think having filmed the challenges for 20 years, yeah, we've now decided that future challenges will just be live stream only. I will hopefully edit this 2025 challenge at some point, but it could be years. So I wouldn't, I'd manage your expectations of when the highlights of that comes out. But yeah, it won't be anytime soon, sadly. So yeah, long answer. Basically, what I'm trying to say is challenges are complicated as it is. Trying to manage a bunch of other people doing their own live streams as well. I'm really sorry, but I just don't think I've got the capacity to do that. What people can do, they are more than welcome to play along with exactly the same steps and things we're doing. And I'm more than happy for people to do their own attempts and stuff. In fact, this is a great way to actually do it now. So the seed that I did on Biorand earlier, it is here. You guys can do your own attempt of it. You'll be cheating now because you know exactly what I did earlier. But yeah, you've got the QR code there. You've got the code at the top, R821, and then the rest of that code. Put that into your seed generator and make sure you've got all the same options ticked and everything that I've got. And you can have your own attempt of what I did earlier. And yeah, you know, any future randomizers or, you know, any time we do something like this again, because we're definitely going to revisit Nougie'S Christmas Nightmare. Yeah, you know, you can definitely do it at the same time as me. And in fact, that might even be helpful because you can tell me where the fuck things are that I didn't find. So I think things like that would be great. But yeah, I love the interactivity of things, but I just really don't think it's possible for me to manage other people's games and live streams on top of what we're doing. Definitely trying to streamline stuff rather than add more onto what we're trying to do. Gowdy says that wouldn't be as complicated as it sounds. Mate, you try operating these things. They are complicated as fuck. Bring back stoppage time, rah rah. Well, I always feel that's a good point, actually. I'm never sure how people think of stoppage time because there's something that I really like about, you know, starting at 12 or 12:30 or whatever it is, and then you know exactly when that time runs out the following day. And I think it's really good. The main reason why I've tried to commit to that rather than stoppage time is because it's better for the audience and also me as well. But for people that have plans, they will know exactly when the stream should finish. And obviously we have gone over by a little bit sometimes recently, but it's never really more than like an hour or so. Whereas when you've got stoppage time, I think that can sometimes add like 5 or 6 hours with everything that goes on. So that is my main reason for it. Yeah, stoppage time definitely does give us a huge advantage, but it just makes the stream more complicated, I think, for people because not everyone jumping in understands the stoppage time concept. And someone that watches it at 12:30, that comes back 12:30 the next day and sees there's 6 hours left on the clock will get confused. So I don't know, but I'm happy to know what your guys' thoughts are. It's more just like an ease mechanic rather than giving us the best advantage possible. Yes, I should have my own 25-hour timer, to be honest. Honestly, I think the next challenge live stream that we do, with the filming aspects scrapped, I should say retired really, it's not scrapped. 20 years of filming Resident Evil Challenger highlights and documentaries, that is a fair service. I've put in my time, my effort into that. As I've said, like every challenge takes about 100 hours to edit, to put together. So I've put my time into that. But watch this space. Without that distraction next time, I think it's going to completely change things. So yeah, I think that'll make a massive difference. Cedar was saying that last challenge wasn't a fail. You lost time due to technical issues and had to stop to focus on that. Well, that's exactly how I feel. I know that in previous years, we sometimes use what ifs and buts to try and weasel out of like failed challenge. But for earlier this summer, that was, as I said, there was the issue of the PC not working, and I had to do all of I did all of Code Veronica on my GameCube. Basically, I'm sure you guys remember. If you don't, Ant was doing the challenge, brought his PS2 from the US, plugged his PS2 in. It just stopped working. Fortunately, it wasn't broken, and it now works again. But yeah, he had no console to play his games on. I was planning on using my laptop that I've been using this evening, so I've got the mods and door skip and everything. But Ant had literally nothing to play on, so I had to give him my laptop to play all of his games on, which then meant I had to use the GameCube, which I was planning to use for just RE2, but it's a short game, but I had to use it for all of Code Veronica. And Code Veronica, I had the kill everything stip. So kill everything with no door skip on a slower GameCube added hours onto my playthrough. Plus, I was filming like all of the documentary stuff. So just like, it added on so much time to my challenge. If I didn't have those two things, I genuinely think I would have finished closer to around how Ant was. But the fact I made it 12 minutes over with all of that, I am fucking happy with. I am proud of. And in my eyes, is a victory. View it how you want. It's up for debate. That's how I feel. You know, like, I didn't complain about that stuff then, but that was a lot. And then, as I said, then, that we had some laptop issues anyways of changing games. It took like 20 minutes to get it up and running. So, yeah. Cool. I think we will wrap this up in 5 minutes at 8:30. So final bits of chat and questions. Anything else you want? Last bit of 2025. I don't know when the next live stream will be, so this is your last chance to give me some questions. We'll see you later, Gaudi. Thank you for jumping in. Been great seeing you yesterday and today. I hope you have a great Crimbo and a happy new year if I don't speak to you before. But yeah, going back to the community challenge thing. See, as I said, like, I'm definitely up for people trying their own things. And of course, you know, do the same as we're doing. Do your own challenges that we're doing, and feel free to upload them. I'm more than happy to share those around, and you know, you can kind of see it as an extension of what we're doing. But just for me personally, I'm spinning enough plates. I'm also now a father. I just don't think I can manage other challenges and things going on. Like 4-gamer challenge was a lot. There was like many plates spinning, and just needs to be more straightforward moving forwards. But I'm glad we did it. You know, bigger, better. We always find a way of like making the next challenge even better than the last one, which is quite amazing. We had stoppage time in the 2021 challenge. We did, but it did add extra time. It did add a good 6 hours, and that was mostly because it was a 7-game challenge in 24 hours, which was different. So that was 7 games with stips in 24 hours rather than 4. That was my main reason for the stoppage time. And it was also because what had been done in 2007 in that challenge, so kind of just using the same rules that we had back then. But I don't know, I've always felt a bit indifferent about it. I also just don't want to have excuses all the time. It's like, it's not the end of the... I know some people get like really, like Ben especially, some people get really down if it's like 24 hours and 12 minutes and they're really doom and gloom and sad, and it's just like, you know, we beat all the games. 24-hour time limit, yeah, 12 minutes, sure, it's close, but was it a thrill? Yes. Did we do all of the race? Yes. Did we have a load of great memories and fun? Yes. It was an amazing experience, so don't always have to win. You know, for me, the win was everything else that we've done, the 20 years of service, the 30k charity goal, having the most watched live stream in 20 years, like all that sort of stuff. To me, those are all way bigger wins than whether we go 12 minutes over or not. It's such a small thing really to get stuck on. I understand people care, but you know, I think we maybe just need to change our perspective on how we feel about time limits and stuff as well. But as I said earlier, I think stopping the filming of things will hopefully make a big difference in that moving forwards. Last 3 minutes. Rob saying, when's the next challenge? That is a good question. Nothing has been planned yet. I know it is a long way off, but there will definitely be something for 25 years, 100%. Like those key milestones, you can just map them in your calendar because like they will always happen. 25 years, 30 years, there will always be something big, huge. They will be like the big 4-gamer challenges. I don't think we'll be able to do anything to that scale before 2030, which is a scary number to say. In terms of like a 4-gamer challenge, because I think the mechanics of like having Ant and us 3 or like whatever, you know, us 4 rather, I should say, it is quite a lot, but I would bet money that there will be some sort of 24-hour challenge within the next 4 years before that happens, for sure. And at the very, very least, there will definitely be a mini Christmas challenge next Christmas. I think by next Christmas, the stream has been good tonight. I mean, Byrand, I'm not going to lie, was pissing me off in places. That was just there. That was just a really rotten seed, sadly. But the stream has been more manageable than I thought. Annoying seed, but I feel, yeah, I can do these streams. I won't be able to do them to the same capacity as we have done recently, but yeah, there will be some stuff in 2026. But yeah, a mini challenge is definitely much more manageable. 12 hours is more manageable, can kind of fit it into a day. It's just the 24 hours, it's just the sleep just gets messed up so much. It really affects you for quite a few days, and I think like at the moment, I really don't want to be more tired and have my sleep more messed up. So it'll be a little while until I'm sleeping through the night more and I've got a better sleep routine before a 24-hour challenge will happen. But yeah, I mean, this time next year, I could definitely see there being a Christmas mini challenge at the very least. Definitely want to get something going on. Like, me and Izzy were speaking about doing something this Christmas, but it's just a bit too close to, yeah, starting dad life, basically. But the fact that we've got tonight up and running is huge in itself. Like, I really didn't think this would happen, so... oh yeah, I can probably hide this. No. Yeah, I really didn't think we'd get any live stream going, so that is a victory in itself. It's been a nice testing the water. It is more manageable for me doing stuff at home, in all honesty, because I don't have to travel, I don't lose all the time. I can now literally just close this room and go straight into spending some time with my daughter. My night shift starts very briefly. So yeah, there might be some more bits like that. But yeah, 24-hour challenge will happen at some point. But yeah, keep an eye out for next Christmas. There'll be something fun. I feel like REC really ties very nicely to Christmas now. Rob's done such a great job with all the mods and all the things we've got to play. We've got loads of great options. I'd really like to get RE3, something RE3 OG Christmas happening. I've had countless issues with RE3 Biorand just not working. Rob, I tried it again with this latest Biorand update, and I can't even get past the first 5 minutes without the game crashing. I just don't understand what the problem is. But it would be really cool to have some sort of RE3 Christmas thing at some point, because we've done RE1 quite a few times. Christmas, we've done RE2 Christmas tonight. Obviously, we've got to revisit Biorand Christmas at some point. And we definitely will, with a less rotten seed. But yeah, RE3 would be good to give a go at some point. So I think that's something to work on over the next couple of months. Try and figure out why RE3 Biorand is crashing so much and try and get that to work. I know we tried to get a Christmas skins version of it working last year, but I don't think we've really tried much more since that. So hopefully that's something we can look into. Taylor Schubert missed the whole thing. You did, mate, I'm afraid. Yeah, we are, what, 4.5 hours in. Biorand didn't get beaten, unfortunately. It whooped my ass. But yeah, we've had a great Q&A. Really, really good chats about Requiem and everything that's happening with REC in the future and everything. And thank you, Cedo. No such thing as a failed challenge. We always put 100% in, for sure. I mean, even like tonight, just sometimes you've got to know when to call it. It was just getting to the point where I just wasn't enjoying it as much. Whereas like this chat has been great. I've been loving this. It's been really nice. It's been social, cool stuff to talk about of Requiem and everything. Just Byron was being a little bitch. Last question. Would you be able to do a Meetup 2024 video in the future? Maybe. I mean, if you want the footage, I can send you over the footage. It's just really not on my agenda of things to do with my time right now. If I'm completely honest, it's very low on the pecking order. I don't feel like I need to advertise meetups anymore. I feel like we've got a good gang of people that want to come to them, and always open to like more guests and more people that want to come for meetups. But I don't feel like I need to advertise it and turn it into this massive thing with hundreds of people. I think like the 30 odd people is actually quite a nice number that we have. People know where it is. They know when it happens. They can come one year. They can come. They can miss another year. But yeah, I don't feel like I need to make a big video and like advertise the hell out of it. So, but if you want the footage of stuff, Ben, I'm happy to upload it and send it over to you. If you like, you're more than welcome to make an advert for me, REC's editor. So let me know. Rob says that's why you need to bring back the mini 12-hour challenges. We know you'll give 100% effort. Yeah, the mini challenge last year was great. It was really good. I can't believe how quickly I got through it. I beat 3 games in like 9 hours or something. Because we weren't filming it. Like, without the faff of cameras and stuff, I can rattle through things. Not always. I'm always going to have Nougie's moments, but yeah, it was massively different. So yeah, maybe a Christmas mini challenge next year. And if you've got any ideas for it, let me know in Discord about those. Cool. And then the last thing I am going to answer is, yeah, just about continuing on the 2026 meetup. It is all in Izzy's hands. Izzy is looking after that one. We may need to revise the dates for when it happens. I think it will still be in June next year, but I just need to have another look at that because we are potentially doing a family holiday with some friends, which annoyingly, I've got so few plans for 2026, but I think the original dates that we potentially put in for the meetup next year, I think they're going to clash. So I think we might need to find another weekend in June when that happens. But nothing is confirmed anyways for the meetup next year. I also have no idea how many people are even interested and if it makes sense. So I'm going to leave it in Izzy's hands to look about that. And once we have some more ideas, we can let you know about what the plan is for that. So yeah, watch this space. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is set in stone. You know, if there's not enough interest, we may even do a fallow year. Depends how many people want to do it. I think maybe we just need to get, maybe we need to do like a poll or something on Discord and actually get an understanding of how much interest there is for a meetup next year. Because we have done 4 meetups back to back. You know, there have been a lot to organise. We have got access to the same venue next year. Like they are happy to give us a similar deal that we got to this year, which was great. But it just depends on the numbers and who's interested in the dates and of stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't book anything yet. Nothing is sealed. Just watch the space. Izzy will come back to you guys about all of that. So yes. Okay. All right then. Well, I think we'll wrap it up there. Thank you to everyone jumping into the live stream tonight. We got up to 40 viewers, which was amazing. That was really, really cool. So I appreciate you guys jumping in last minute. Some Christmas donos, it's really cool. Helping out with Dementia UK, which is always great. Yeah, Biorand beat my ass. So there we go. Another victory to Biorand. I don't know what the score count is. But yeah, Biorand won. It was the right call to make. Like, there was no way we were going to get it finished in time. But it was fun. I enjoyed the team efforts of everyone trying to navigate through the RPD and figure everything out. And most importantly, it has just been great to see you guys see off this year. I released that video last week or so, wrapping up everything for 2025 of REC, and I was like, just would love one more live stream just to, you know, it's been such a big year for REC with the 2025 challenge, the 20-year anniversary, the meetup, Ant being here, Requiem. It's been a huge year. quieter for the second half. The first half is probably one of the busiest periods that REC has even had, even with the pandemic, you know, with our live stream having like over 130 viewers during the challenge. It was huge. So I just didn't want people to forget about how big a year it has been, because I have obviously been distracted with other stuff going on right now. But it has been a great year. And Requiem is just around the corner, like 2 months away. I'm so excited, as you will know. We've broken so much down this evening, had loads to talk about, so much more to watch next year. And yeah, thank you to everyone that has made 2025 such a great year for REC, helping us hit 30k, helping us have so much success with everything else. Thank you for jumping in for the 24-hour live stream earlier this summer. Thank you for jumping in tonight. Thank you for helping me out with Bio and with everything. It's great. You know, we've done 20 years and it's still not over. So have a lovely Christmas. I don't know when the next live stream will be, but you know where to find us when it is there. The announcements will always be in the same places: Discord, Facebook, YouTube. I always put those announcements when stuff is around the corner. But yeah, hope you have a wonderful holiday time, and we'll see you in the new year. Have a great Crimbo, and we'll see you soon. Take care.
Resident Evil Challenger.